This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Almost perfect start. God of Love shows speed. Warsaw rushing up to challenge on the outside. Regnant right with them running the rail. Power Rankin in the orange races on the outside, just 4 lengths off that lead. El Fortunato has taken a step back. Catawba almost joining on the outside as they swing into the half-mile turn. A Great Wayne races second from the back, about to be left last as Nakamura overtakes, as Warsaw leads them now past the 3. Warsaw by 2 lengths. God of Love continues the chase and niggled along by the rider. Regnant is also asked to get closer as they leave the 5/16. A break of 4 or more to Power Rankin. Great Wayne on the outside. Nakamura making progress on the rail, but Warsaw brings them into the top of the lane. Less than a quarter of a mile to run. It is Warsaw, the rider changing his hold. That's terrific. Tevin Foster as they now approach the final furlong, and they are now enjoying a huge lead. 6 lengths, maybe even more. Regnant running best of the rest. Power Rankin in the orange racing for second now as Warsaw has blown them all away. It is Warsaw cruising in. Foster easing down. They win by maybe 8 or more. Power Rankin looks to be second. Close between Nakamura and Regnant.
They're off and racing. Print Quality misses it and is left at the back of the field. Baton Rouge and Musketoon duking it out as they head towards the 5. So Baton Rouge now goes on from Musketoon, purposely just on the outside, right against the rail. That is Party Princess in between horses. That's K-Boy, and left it out of it. That is the slow starting Print Quality. They head towards the 4, and Baton Rouge stretches the lead about 3 lengths in front of Musketoon. Another 4 before we come to K-Boy recovering. Party Princess right against the rail, just on the outside of Party Princess. That's purposely, and still at the back of the field. That's Print Quality. It's still in front, Baton Rouge. Musketoon attacking. Baton Rouge in front. Musketoon getting closer. And now Musketoon joins Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge looks to be running on steam, but it's still Baton Rouge still in front. Musketoon pestering all the time. Baton Rouge finding a bit more. Musketoon is fighting on still. It's Baton Rouge coming to the furlong pole. Musketoon not going away. These are the 2 that will decide it. Musketoon on the outside. Baton Rouge on the inside. And now Musketoon points. It's Musketoon that point. Baton Rouge trying to fight back, and this will be 2 for terrific Tevin Foster. Musketoon beats Baton Rouge. Then comes K-Boy running on for 4th. That's Print Quality.
Dr. Michael Sims sends them off. Lord Espo misses it. Gurney the Butcher gets a great start. Lady Sarasota rushing out to challenge as they head away now toward the half-mile. Gurney the Butcher, there goes Kensia rushing down wide, and Kensia now picks up that lead and slips away by 3 or more. Gurney the Butcher in pursuit in second. Linstead Market races back in third ahead of Kensia as the field all strung out. A break of 4 lengths to Fort Haldane on the outside. Military Light racing the rail, and Lord Espo trails the field. They've left the 5/16th. They're about to come into the top of the lane. They've got to catch Kensia. With that lead, the rider now becoming a busy man and changing his hold as Kensia holds on to the advantage. Linstead Market now comes a calling on the outside. Kensia shortening. Linstead Market attacking on the outside. Wildest of all, that's Lady Saw Sutter. Girlie the Butcher is racing down against the rail, but Linstead Market now snatches the lead as they race past the 16th pole. It's Richard Henry and Linstead Market. Here is Lady Saw Sutter and Military Light. Now these two exploding in the end. It's tight. Military Light and Lady Saw Sutter have gone by in a head bob. Linstead Market backing out into third. Could be Fort Haldane in fourth.
We're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Huntsman gets a good start on the far side, right? Coupling up on the rail, that is a Lion Charmer, right between horses Burning Valor, as they head toward the 7 furlong point, and it is Burning Valor and Uncaptured Empress rushing into it fast as they head toward the 6. So it's Uncaptured Empress on that lead, Lion Charmer right there too. So Uncaptured Empress, Lion Charmer, Burning Valor watches them from third. Going down on the outside, that Huntsman. Right against the rail, we see that is Wizkid. Just beside Wizkid, that's Dimitri P. Then comes Wayne's Princess, and just at the back of the field, Exotic Light. So now it is Huntsman who assumes the lead. Goes on by about a length and a half. Still racing down into second. That is Uncaptured Empress. Going down on the outside. Here comes Burning Valor right against the rail still. That's Lion Charmer as they head towards the 3. And it is now a fight on between Huntsman and the Burning Valor. Burning Valor now goes on from Huntsman. Lion Charmer is still there in third. Then comes Uncaptured Empress saving ground against the rail. That's Wizkid as they're about to come into the lane. And now it's Burning Valor that goes on from Huntsman fighting on. Wizkid coming against the rail. But it's still Burning Valor in front and traveling nicely. Burning Valor running on the outside. That is Lion Charmer. Huntsman is right there too. Wizkid begins to come forward. It's Burning Valor in front of Huntsman and Wizkid chasing hard. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Burning Valor hanging on from Wizkid. Burning Valor holding Wizkid at bay, and Burning Valor goes on to win. Wizkid is second. Huntsman is third. Then comes the Wayne's Princess back in fourth.
Now they're off. First start. Lady Ben came out at the back of the field. In the neon orange, Give Me the Light is racing in the center. Near to us, Awesome Prince showing some speed. Also toward the middle in the green, that's Excuse Me Goodbye. Racing just in behind, Blade tacking across. On the far side, She's Nene and the Timekeeper. Give Me the Light looks to have it overall. Blade right there in the middle also and beginning to drift across a bit. That is Excuse Me Goodbye. But it is Give Me the Light and Roger Hewitt. They come charging up toward the final furlong with a clear lead at the moment. Blade just in behind and chasing. On the far side, Timekeeper trying to run on. But it is all Give Me the Light. A shining bright for Roger Hewitt. He'll have win number 98 in his career. Give Me the Light wins by 7. Don Vincenzo is next over Awesome Prince. Then Timekeeper.
They're off and racing. Lady Babita misses it and left at the back of the field. Giant Vigorous rushes into an early lead rushing down into it and going on. That is Margarita. So Margarita in front of Riley J right there in a second. Just on the outside, Linguist in third, right against the rail and coming up. That is Giant Vigorous. They head towards the 3, and it is on that lead and making the running. Margarita, just the leader from racing in second. Riley J, a length and a half before we come to Linguist. Then comes rushing down on the outside, the slow starting Lady Babita. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Margarita in front, kicking them, and Margarita kicks away, coming to the furlong and a half pole. It's Margarita in front. Linguist chasing down into second. Lady Babita running on, also running on. That is Social Aviator, but it is Margarita in front, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Margarita coming on the inside. Here comes a Social Aviator, and Social Aviator makes it 4 on the day for terrific timing faster. Social Aviator beats Margarita, got tight for third. Could be either Lady Babita or Linguist. Then comes Riley J in fifth.
They're off. Perfect start. Smart Trick and Adira come away running. Jay Spieth on the outside, moving into third. That's Happy Force. Jay Spieth kept back in fourth. First offense races on the outside of Spinal Tap It, moving just ahead of that one as they leave the 5, and Lil Maggie, unable to cope with the early speed, is left at the back. They run toward the half mile. They're almost there now, and Smart Trick out on that lead by 3 parts of a length. Adira attacking, and Adira suddenly dropped back. Happy Force now beginning to make ground on the outside. Adira is now into third. Jay Spieth running in fourth, possibly 8 off that lead. First offense a further 2 lengths back. 4 more to Spinal Tap It, about to be overtaken by Lil Maggie as they come now inside the final 5/16. Smart Trick out in front, stepping just off the rail. Happy Force attacking on the outside. Adara is the one down against the rail. In behind them, that's a Jay Spieth, but it is Smart Trick continuing to hold the advantage as they run toward the furlong pole. Happy Force on the outside. Watch Jay Spieth splitting horses and finding racing room. Tevin Foster and Smart Trick, Radish Roman and Jay Spieth, they're battling for it inside the final 16th. It is Smart Trick, Jay Spieth trying to come once again. Smart Trick and Jay Spieth now surging in the end, and Jay Spieth will get there with Radish Roman. Smart Trick back in second. Happy Force is third, and Adira is fourth. This is the penultimate. They're off for the Chris Almond. Bootylicious gets a great start, rushes to that lead. Pack plays in pursuit, Desert of Malibu joining them, these 3 in a tight grouping. Money Market off them, some 5 lengths off the lead as they make their way now toward the half mile. Fearless Soul in the red and white stripes races next, along with the Head Cornerstone, they share last. Bootylicious sets the fractions, 2 lengths in front of Pack plays. Desert of Malibu now beginning to cruise down on the outside. Money Market in a striking position if good enough. A break back to on the rail, that's the Head Cornerstone, and just on the outside, Fearless Soul, as they've left the 5/16th, about to come into the lane, and the fleet-footed Bootylicious leads them up. Desert of Malibu rubbing shoulders with Money Market as they drive inside the final 3/16th. Bootylicious on that lead. Desert of Malibu now let loose down against the rail, but it is Bootylicious continuing to hold tough. They are on the rail. Here comes Desert of Malibu now, and Radish Roman. Bootylicious inside the final 16th with a 1-length advantage. It's Bootylicious. Desert of Malibu trying to close but can't. Bootylicious wins the Chris Almond. Desert of Malibu second. Pack plays third. Fearless Soul is fourth.
They're often racing. Fly Messenger Fly does everything wrong and is left at the way at the back of the field as they head down the backstretch toward the 6. Simba the Lion is quite early, so Simba the Lion along with Curlin's Flight, these are the two that passed the 6 clue together with now Curlin's Flight just going on from Simba the Lion. Great Trick hunting up a space right there in a third, right against the rail, that's Big Jewel. Out wide with Biki Vicki. In between horses, we have Fault Line. Then another length and a half before we come to Shiboom. Then comes Traditional Lady. Recovering after that bad break, we have Fly Messenger Fly. They go towards the 3, and still the war up front continues. Right there is Curlin's Flight. On the outside of Curlin's Flight, that's a Simba the Lion. Also coming into it, that's Big Jewel. Right against the fence, that is Great Trick. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and it is still Curlin's Flight clinging to that lead. But Simba the Lion now comes roaring down the middle, right against the rail. We have a Great Trick coming on. It's Simba the Lion out wide, Big Jewel. A nice looking finish to close the show. Big Jewel now hits the front. It's still Big Jewel. Simba the Lion is right there too. Curlin's Flight is not far of it, and Great Trick coming on against the rail. Here comes Traditional Lady, but looks to be squeezed for space. Biki Vicki is right there too. It's a mad finish coming to the furlong pole. Biki Vicki has now struck the front. It's Biki Vicki from Traditional Lady. Biki Vicki beats Traditional Lady. Then comes Curlin's Flight, Big Jewel, and maybe Fly Messenger Fly.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering, and there's a whopping carryover in excess of $545,000. So a $545,000 plus carryover in the high five beginning race 1. Reggae 6, it's a mandatory payout. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $401,000. So you need to get your Reggae 6. Take it on. Scratch number 5, Little Grovy Thing. Race 1, scratch 5, Little Grovy Thing. Little Grovy Thing is lame. Moving on to race 2, that's where the catch 9 begins. Single winner bonus in excess $1.4 million. Scratch number 5, Last Hurrah. In the second event, take out 5, Last Hurrah, sick. Race 3, that's where Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin. Play Spot 8 starts a new Quick 4 single winner bonus in excess of $559,000. Scratch numbers 2, Dove, 6, Bomb Night, 8, Amelia K. Race 3, 2, Dove, lame. A Bomb Night, lame. 8, Amelia K, not eligible. Moving on to race 4, that's where the early 5 star begins. Single winner bonus starts anew. Race 5, high 5 wagering. Scratch number 1, Social Mischief. Social Mischief is injured. Race 6, high 5 wagering, and the late 5 star begins. Race 7, the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Strike 4 wagering, and the single winner bonus there in excess of $356,000. Race 8 offers high 5 wagering and the start of the late triple. Scratch number 10, Teflon Don. In the 8th event, take out 10, Teflon Don, injured. Race 9 offers high 5 wagering. Race 10, the Boxing Day Sprint. Scratch number 5, Unbelievable Force. Number 5, Unbelievable Force. A late scratch in the 10th. Unbelievable Force is injured. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to sort the program out for you, helping you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
A very good day to you, Thought Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Home of the Caribbean's fan service, and we're here for Boxing Day racing, and we have 10 rounds for you on the Boxing Day card. The big feature is going to be the Jamaica 2 Stakes event. That's going to be race number 7, a field of 6, and they go 1 mile, 1,600 meters, or 8 foot on the purse there is $4 million, and that looks to be quite a competitive event on paper. We have the Boxing Day sprint as well. That's going to be race number 10. And the anti-post favorite, Unbelievable Force, is out. We're down to a field of 13. They go 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. The purse here, $1.25 million. It's a mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, over $7 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out today. Plus, of course, new money wagers. So we're looking forward to a very handsome net pool after wagering is completed in the first event. And I hit the Reggae 6 on Christmas Eve. Payout there, $21,975. So you have that ticket to reinvest on the mandatory payout day, and we should be in the winnings once again. The Jockeys Challenge, how about Radish Roman and Tevin Foster? Radish Roman is in front by only 1. Started off Christmas Eve in front by 3, and the lead was cut down to 1. So it's now 129 for Radish Roman and 128 for Tevin Foster. They actually were equal at one stage after Tevin Foster booked it home his triple. Then we had Radish Roman responded, and they are putting on a show for us here at Caymanas Park, and we're at the edge of our seats for the last 2 race days of 2024. So they start off 1 apart, and we continue to see them at their very best. Quite a few United Brothers, you heard them announced earlier by Brian D, so you can make adjustments there to your original selections had you had any of those runners, which chances are you would have had Bomb Night, chances are you may have had the likes of Last Hurrah. So definitely you'd have had Unbelievable Force and Teflon Don. So quite a few adjustments to make there for our exotics. We're 42 minutes to go to post for the first event on Boxing Day. Round 1 is for the claimant level 750 down to 600,000. They go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse here 7 at 860,000. And scratch number 5, Little Groovy Thing, went down to a field of 12. Early favorite in the betting is number 3, Sir John at 4 to 5. Second choice, number 8, Crimson at 2 to 1. Then you get 92 for number 10, Big Daddy, followed by 5 to 1 for number 12. Anonymous 7 to 1 for number 13, Colorado Ranger. And they are the ones responsible for the bulk of the betting. My best 4 for the Omen contest includes 3 Sir John, 8 Crimson, 12 Anonymous, and 13 Colorado Ranger. Sir John needs an introduction at this level, quite potent at the level, and he was a winner 2 starts back, winning by 5 lengths over this same trip of 7 furlongs, and he's somewhat of a 7 furlong specialist, has been sent 7 furlongs on at least 8 of his last 10 races, so indeed 7 furlongs right up his street. Javelin Patterns picks up the mount for trainer Edward Walker and owner David Reed. This one reports first time of the claim, last time out of third by length to the quarter, beaten by Nakamura and Shibum. Shibum ran below expectations on Christmas Eve. But let's see if Sir John can live up to expectations here. First time of the claim. He's your 45 favorite with 41 minutes to go to post. Number 8 is Crimson, Radish Roban rides for trader Gary Griffithson. This one has raced twice under the care of Gary Griffiths, but has been running below par. Was 5th by 50 lengths to Sir John, Great Trick, and Anonymous. That was on the 19th of October. So this Crimson will have a lot of running to do to turn the tables on Sir John. Next in town, 6 by 3.5 lengths, beaten by Nakamura, Shibum, and Sir John. So got a lot closer to Sir John that day. And indeed, from another step forward, we could see Crimson getting much closer to Sir John, and we could indeed see Crimson turning the tables on Sir John. Number 12 is Anonymous. New licensed apprentice DeMar Williams picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Bubba Russell. And this one also reports first time of the claim. Claim for 750 on the 19th of October when beaten to third by 5 1/4 length to Sir John and Great Trick. So this one also has some running to do to turn the tables on Sir John. And number 13, Colorado Ranger. Last race in August, the 6th of August, Jamaica Derby Day. Went 7 by 11 lengths to Randy Bangala. That was at the $1 million claim. 11 now steps back down to 750. Last time at 750, Colorado Ranger was a 4 1/4 length winner, going 7 furlongs, beating Inspired Miracle and Sir John. So once you give Sir John a chance to the tune of 4 to 5, you have to have a look at Colorado Ranger at 5 to 1. You also have to have a look at Crimson at odds of 2 to 1. A competitive first event, the first round of 10 on Boxing Day. We're going to go 3, 8, 12, and 13. Sir John to get the better of Crimson. Then Anonymous and Colorado Ranger. It's mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And indeed, this looks to be quite an attractive Reggae 6 sequence. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Boxing Day card. Starting off in race number 1 with 3, 8, 10, 12, and 13. So throwing in number 10, Big Daddy to that quartet I mentioned earlier. So Sir John number 3, Crimson number 8, Big Daddy number 10, Anonymous number 12, and Colorado Ranger number 13. Race number 2, kind of note at number 5, Last to Rise a Scratch. I'm banking on number 1, Storm Valley. Kevin Foster there for trainer and Derby. Race number 3, please note that numbers 2, 6, and 8 are non-runners, namely Dove, Bomb Night, and Amelia K. 2, 6, and 8 are non-runners. Originally, I had 1, 4, 6, and 8, and the original cost of that ticket, $9,000. So half of my selections are non-runners, 6 and 8. And guess what? I'm not going to make any substitution here. I'm going to settle for 1 and 4. Lady Sarasuta and Toronado Steel. Any of those 2 horses should be able to get the job done here. So confidently, not making a substitution and working with a $4,500 ticket, given the scratch of Bomb Night and Mila K. And that's the powerful effect that a non-runner can have on their permutations. We're going to cut the budget in half here. Race number 4, make it 1, 2, and 6. Just move in. Unruly Boss and stick it on. Race number 5, please note number 1, Social Mischief is a scratch. Going to go 3, 7, 8, 10, and 11. Indestructible, First Grandson, A Breath of Fresh Air, Affair, and The Miracle Angel. So 3, 7, 8, 10, and 11. And the cash out leg of the Brigade 6, race number 6 on mandatory payout day, working with 8, 10, and 12. Power for Highness, Ridgeliner, and Read My Lips. $4,500, my new Reggae 6 ticket cost. Rubber Derby's Reggae 6 goes 3, 6, 8, and 12 in race number 1. Race number 2, Rubber goes a single in number 1, Storm Valley. Race number 3, 3, 4, and 8, the original section there. Number 8 is now a scratch. Original cost of that ticket, 1,920. So a third of the budget is now slashed. So it's from 1,920 to 1,280. Each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 640. Race 4, Robert goes 1 and 2. Race number 5, 3, and 11. And race number 6, the cash leg of the Reggae 6, Robert goes 4, 7, 12, and 13. 1,280 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck. Wagered on Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day. Going on to race number 2, start of the Catch 9, minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Catch 9 jackpot growing, and growing. We have a field of 6 declared to go postwards. However, last hurrah number 5 is a scratch. We're down to a field of 5. It's for the lowest level of claiming, 180 down to 150,000. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse here is 600,000. The one to beat clearly is going to be number 1, Storm Valley. Tevin Foster riding for Ryan Darby and Raphael Gordon. This one reports first time of the claim. Claim for 180,000 on the 30th of November. And we're winning by 7.5 lengths. Beating time to say goodbye. And center quantity, that was at 4 furlong straight. Equally effectively riding the Benz, as seen is the victory of the 10th of August. Winning by 7 3/4 lengths over last hurrah. And Firepower, 57 kilos and all. This is going to be the 5-star banker on the Reggae 6 Storm Valley. Looks hard to oppose on paper. Number 3 is a beautiful brand. This one has speed, made all the running to win last time out, going 5.5 furlongs. Ridden by Victor Sanchez that day. It's now Damar Williams, new licensed apprentice, and he'll try to make his mark as soon as possible. And this is going to be a horse that can give him a chance to do so. Has speed, and you know pace makes the race, so look for this beautiful brand to be in close proximity to Storm Valley, and where it matters most. As a matter of fact, if you look at the handicaps, it's going to be 51 kilos for Beautiful Brand versus 57 kilos for Storm Valley. So Storm Valley will allow 6 kilos to Beautiful Brand. So that could be a recipe for somewhat of a speed duel to be on here for the second event. So we're going to keep a close look at these two speedsters, Storm Valley and Beautiful Brand. ZI number 4, last time out, all the rage at 1 to 5 with Tevin Foster in the saddle, but at no stage of the event appeared ready to justify the favoritism. 5th by 2.5 lengths to Dance in the Breeze, Shashamani Dance, and last hurrah. Now ZI should get a good enough pace to chase here with the likes of Storm Valley and Beautiful Brand on that lead. Tajay Suku picks up his first mount as a utilizing apprentice, and I'm quite sure that he would want to make his first mount a weighted one. So we're going to keep ZI on the right side as well. An interesting looking second event, though Storm Valley looks home and dried, home and hosed, so to speak, but it could be an interesting 5-horse dash. I'm taking number 1, Storm Valley, to get the better of number 3, Beautiful Brand, then 4, ZI. Catch 9 kicks off in the second. Let's take a look at my Boxing Day Catch 9 ticket. Starting off at race number 2, banking on number 1, Storm Valley. So maintaining that single of number 1, Storm Valley. Race number 3, kindly note once again that numbers 2, 6, and 8 are out. So number 8, Mila K, an original selection there. That's going to cut the budget by a third. So each horse on this leg of the Catch 9 would have had a cost of approximately, that's going to be 8,640. Each horse would have had a cost of 2,880. So we're now down from 8,640 to 5,760. And that's going to be the powerful effect of another runner on your permutation. So make no substitution here, maintaining 1 and 4, Lady Sarsuta and Toronado Steel as the top 2 there in the third. Race number 4, going to go 1, 2, and 6. Just move in Unruly Boss and Stick It On. Race number 5, kind of note once again that number 1, Social Mischief, is a scratch. Make it 3, 7, 10, and 11. Indestructible, First Grandson, Affair, and the Miracle Angel. Race number 6, make it 8 and 12, Powerful Harness and Read My Lips. Race number 7, the Jamaica 2-year Stakes, our feature today. Going to go 3, 5, and 6, La Visa, Burning Hedge, and Danka. Race number 8, number 10, Teflon Don, is a scratch. And original selections there were 3, 10, 12, and 13. 3, 10, 12, and 13. So this event looks fairly competitive, race number 8. So we should make a substitution here in the absence of Teflon Don. So we're going to include a horse by the name of King's Crown, horse number 9. So the amendment there for the Ketstein race number 8. We're going to go 3, 9, 12, and 13. Namely, Fearless Force, King's Crown, Blue Sensation, and Miss Cherry. 3, 9, 12, and 13. And race number 9, make it 6 and 8, Equinox versus Bulletproof Coffee. And race number 10, the Boxing Day Sprint. Originally, I had this one as a banker, number 5, Unbelievable Force. Now going to make a substitution and take number 3, Digital One, as a banker. Take number 3, Digital One, as a banker in the 10th and final, the Boxing Day Sprint on Boxing Day. Revised cost, $5,760. Rubber Derbies, Catch 9 starts off in race number 2 with number 1 as a single, and that's Storm Valley. Race number 3, Robert goes 3, 4, and originally had 8, so 8 is now out. Original cost of that ticket, $5,760. That meant that each horse on race number 3 had a cost of $1,920. So from $1,920 to $3,840, that's going to be the new cost of Robert Darby's Catch 9, $3,840. Race number 4, Robert goes 1 and 2. Race number 5, 3 and 11. Race 6, 12 and 13. Race number 7, 5 and 6. Race number 8, 3, 5, 10, and 12. Number 10 now a scratch. That's Teflon done. So we are down from 5,760 to 3,840. Going to go further down the line here from 3,840 with the scratch of Teflon done. Each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 960, so it's going to be 2,880. So 2,880. The budget now reduced after the scratch in race 3 and the scratch in race number 8. And race 9, Robert goes 2, 6. Race number 10. Originally, Robert had 3, 5, and 7. So from 2,880, it's now going to be down to 1,920. So number 5 is on the runner in the last leg of the catch stand. That's Unbelievable Force. So do your substitutions if you like, and best of luck wagering or catch 9 on Boxing Day. Race number 3 is next. Here's going to start the play spot 8 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. And we had a recent mandatory payout in the play spot 8. Scratch numbers 2, Dove, 6, Bomb Knight, and 8, Mila K. 2, 6, and 8 are out of race number 3. The top selections are going to be 1 and 4. Ladies are suited, lost by a nose on Christmas Eve, just beaten by Military Light in a drive-in finish, a thrilling finish, where Radish Roman got the better of Tevin Foster by a nose. And they also had another exciting finish with Jay Smith and Smart Trick. So look for them to continue to bring the house down for the remainder of the season. Number 4, Toronado Steel. This one led for 6 furlongs on Mute Mile Day with 58 kilos, and Kevin Krieger has run once since, which came at 7 furlongs. That was on Saturday, where she also led at some stage of the contest, but weakened as the 7 furlong distance really was not to her liking. Now cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs. Shane Richardson picks up the mount, and he'll be chipping off 2 kilos of the allotted 56 kilo weight. It's going to be 54 kilos here for Toronado Steel. Toronado Steel will be the one to catch here. Number 1, Lady Sarsuta, blinkers off, figured on, ran well with the equipment on Christmas Eve. She's on a quick turnaround here, and after losing by a nose in an all-out drive, it's left to be seen whether or not she'll be able to pick up herself and run as well again. Gave some trouble to come around the bend, but she came around the bend in much better order than she would have done in recent outings where she actually bolted. So the figure it appears to have done its job, but she continued to drift out, and she finished widest of all in that contest on Christmas Eve. So let's see if she's going to be able to be at her best with just a 48-hour turnaround. Toronado Steel should have the fresher set of legs, and the short Toronado Steel gets a vote here in race number 3. Of the others, what can we say Bomb Night is out. Mila K is out. Not much left to talk about. Ruby's Light of the others, maybe you can consider this one, but was third and last in a 3-horse field on the 15th of December, so it doesn't get much simpler than that. 3 horses and you finish third and last, but she was prominent for a long way. So look for Ruby's Light to be prominent once again. There's a debutant by the name of Ponderosa, number 9. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Conquest Shermarsh out of the traditional dam, Riot Worthley. Bred, owned, trained Boris McIntosh. Demar Williams will be on another mount, so he looks to have a good chance to make a favorable impression today. He'll be riding in race number 1. He's aboard Anonymous, currently at odds of 6 to 1. He'll be riding in race number 2. He's aboard Beautiful Brand. That one has speed. He's aboard Ponderosa in race number 3. Let's see what this one will be able to do. Has looked fluent in the mornings at exercise, but not doing anything too flashy. A decent enough effort is expected from Ponderosa. Of the authors we have seen, Queen Vonna may be one that you can give some amount of consideration, with 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mandine riding for trainer O'Neill Markland, also known as the Sweetie Band. Going for Toronado Steel to get a bit of 1. Ladies are suited. Then 10 Ruby's Light, and it's a grab back for 4th. Take Queen Vonna, number 3 for 4th. So 4 from 1, 10, and 3 in race number 3. Race number 4 is next. Here's where we're going to start. Or early 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7, and they go a distance of 1200 meters, total 6 furlongs each, an optional claimant event for 400,000 claimers, 400,000 out of 300,000. That's a claimant spread. The purse 790,000. My best 4 here includes 1, Just Moving, 2, Unruly Boss, 5, Hair of Fire, and 6, Stick It On. 1, 2, 5, and 6. That's where we're going in the 4th event. Unruly Boss stepped down to the 400,000 level on last and went up at 45, but failed to justify the favoritism and was taking a big drop in class 2 from 750 and $1 million in his previous 8 outings. So it was quite disappointing to see him nowhere near at the finish. Well, he's back at 400,000 again. He's down 1.5 kilos from 57 kilos to 55.5 kilos. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, maintains him out for trainer Rowan Hayden. Unruly Boss, if he can report even 80% of himself, it won't be a race, but that's going to be a very big if, given the lackluster effort on the 23rd of November when last at the races. Just Move In ran below expectations recently. That was among restricted non-winners of 3 company, but can do Oceans better. Tongue Tie now refitted. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount for Marlon Brown, the captain, and Relay Connection will keep Just Moving on the right side. Number 5 is Air of Fire. Tevin Foster for Michael Spencer, more popular known as Mikey. This one has speed, but has been hitting the proverbial brick wall in the latter stages of her races. So down to 400,000 now, that should see her being a lot more resolute. Your trip of 6 furlongs may not necessarily be the ideal trip for her based on her rapid shortening in the final furlong of her races, but 400,000 is 400,000, so look for Air of Fire to at least hold on for a share. And Stick It On, number 6, has been fairly consistent, second 3 of the last 6 races, so he has been there thereabouts at the same 400,000 level, races without a tag, given that he's a 6-year-old non-winner of 4 races lifetime. Philip Partridge rides for Courtney Williams. Going for number 2, Unruly Boss to get the better of number 1, Just Moving, then 6, Stick It On, and 5, Hair of Fire. Race number 5 is next. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 downs of 2, a field of 11 declared to go postward. Scratch number 1, Social Mischief, we're down to field of 10. The purse 1.1 million. I've narrowed it down to numbers 3, Indestructible, 7, First Grandson, 10, Affair, and 11, The Miracle Angel. 3, 7, 10, and 11. Number 11, The Miracle Angel, 10 Foster Wright, Robert Pearson, and Racing Associates 2. This one has 1 victory, which came in 5 furlong straight on the 13th of July. And she has run her better races over the straight course. Since stepping up the nuns of 2, third by 2 lengths of Miss Cherry and Indestructible over 4 furlong straight on the 29th of September. On the 19th of October, 5 by 4 1/4 lengths, the Hotbread Scammer, the importee, Indestructible was second, Irish Rich was third. And 4 by 5.5 lengths to the imported filly, Pope's Lady. Irish Rich second, and the other importee, Pineapple, was third. So the Mercury Angel gets the wide post in a 5 straight contest. I'm expecting her to be bang contention throughout, and that could be good enough to win. Number 3, Indestructible, Speedy Sort, who is likely to be responsible for the early fractions coming from this 3 draw, should tack across. Chinita Estrella, Awesome Line, Have a Joy, and First Grandson are to his immediate right. So he should tack across towards center course, and a breath of fresh air doesn't appear speedy enough to hold him off as well. So I'm expecting Indestructible with Radish Roman to be tacking across towards center course and possibly staying there. Not necessary to tack all the way across toward the stand side. Save as much ground as possible, and that should see Indestructible being bang in contention to the very end. Indestructible, though, has been shortening strides in deep stretch. Second by a head over 4 furlong straight on the 29th of September behind Miss Cherry. That was at this same numbers of 2 level. And the second by a head going 5 furlong straight after leading for the first 4 3/4 furlongs, beaten in the glass by Hot Bread Scammer. A similar effort will see Indestructible firing on all cylinders to the very end. And this could be another epic duel between our top 2 jocks, Radish Roman and Tevin Foster. First Grandson has the distinction of winning over 5 furlong straight on debut. Did it in 103 and change. Not a fast time. Did it in a slow time. He has not gotten as close since. But has been showing, has been signaling a return to form recently. Showed pace before weakening, was slow into stride, and he ran on. So the blinkers now removed by Patrick Lynch. Shane Richardson picks up the mount. I'm expecting First Grandson to at least earn a share here. At affair number 10, Dane Dawkins against Sobrati. This one is quite versatile. Can sprint, can go middle distances as well. Unproven over the straight course though, but Dane Dawkins has been riding extremely well for Gear Sobrati, and as such, affair is one that we must factor in all calculations. An interesting looking 5th event, the start of the Twilight 6 on Boxing Day. The minimum guarantee period on Twilight 6, $3 million. I'm going 11, 3, 10, and 7 as my order of preference. The Mercury Angel just over Indestructible. Then Affair and First Grandson. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Boxing Day card. Starting off in race number 5, the aforementioned quarter of interest, 3, 7, 10, 11. Throwing in number 8 in there as well as an outsider. And that's a breath of fresh air with Jarreau. Oh God, Stewart. So, Indestructible, First Grandson, a breath of fresh air, Affair, and the Mercury Angel. Yes, and that's the alias of Jarreau Stewart. Oh God. Race number 6, gonna go 8, 10, and 12. Race number 6, 8, 10, and 12. Power for Highness, Ridgeliner, and Read My Lips. Race number 7, the Jamaica 2 Stakes. Make it 3, 5, and 6. Lavisa, Burden Hedge, and Danka. Race number 8, kindly note that number 10 is a scratch, and that's Teflon Don. Original cost of that ticket, 9,000. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 1,800. So that reduces our budget from 9,000 to 7,200. And I'll take that reduction in budget any day, from 9,000 to 7,800. So the numbers now are going to be 3, Fearless Force, 9, King's Crown, 12, Blue Sensation, and 13, Miss Cherry. Race number 9, the penultimate leg of the Twilight 6, going to go 2, 6, 8, and 10. Superior Equinox, Bulletproof Coffee, and Uncle Nub. And race number 10, the Boxing Day Sprint. My banker is out. Number 5, Unbelievable Force. Making a substitution here and banking on number 3, and that's Digital 1. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket on Boxing Day. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 3 and 11 in the 5th. Race 6, Robert goes 7, 12, 13. Race number 7, 5 and 6. Race number 8, Robert goes 3, 5, 10, and 12. Number 10 is a scratch. Original cost of that ticket, 4,320. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 1,080. So it's now down to 3, times 1,080, that's 3,240. Race number 9, Robert goes 2, 4, and 6. And race number 10, Robert originally had 3, 5, and 7. So we're down from 3,240 now to 2,160. Each horse on this leg costs 1,080, so it's going to be 1,080 times 2, 2,160. And that slashes the budget from 4,320 to 2,160. So 50% reduction on the budget there for Robert Darby's Twilight 6. And that's a powerful effect that non-starters can have when comprising their permutations. Feel free to make substitutions in replacement of those non-starters. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on Boxing Day. And remember, it's a mandatory payout on the regular 6. Right now, 6.8 million wagered with 16 minutes on the board. So that pool should continue to grow and grow stronger, closer to post. We're at race number 6, the catch-out leg of the regular 6 and start of the late 5-star. We have a field of 13 declared to go postwards. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. It's a restricted downs, 5 for native bred foals and up nuns of 2, and imported foals and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. Of the field of 13, my best 4 includes 4 Magistrix, 8 Power for Highness, 10 Ridgeliner, and 12 Read My Lips. 4, 8, 10, and 12. That's where we're going in race number 6. Number 12, Read My Lips, has been knocking at the door at this non-winners of 2 level for some time now. Won by level end, released in mid-tack in March, and subsequent to that has finished second on 4 occasions at nuns of 2, third twice. So she continues to be quite consistent at the level without getting that win. Much elusive win. Tevin Foster picks up the mount, replacing the Cardenas. He rides here for owner trainer Randolph Scott. Looking forward to Read My Lips to be back in contention and getting the job done here. Number 8 is Power for Highness. Showed a good turnaround in form when finishing second last time. Also into stride, but ran on behind Papa Gray going 5 round. Now reverts to the straight. Ran evenly over the straight on the 23rd of November, going 4 furlong straight. Look for Power for Highness to be in the thick of things throughout chain. Richardson ride for trainer Paul Charlton, also known as Sleeper. Number 10, Ridgeliner. Lars Allen riding for Dale Murphy. Dale Murphy has 2 entries here, Magistrix and Ridgeliner. We also see trainer Randolph Scott having 2 entries, Read My Lips and Okay Warrior. An interesting looking 6-7 here. The catch-out leg of the regular 6 on mandatory payout day, start of the late 5-star. Now Ridgeliner, a former Mercury Sprint winner who won by 4 3/4 lengths in 102 flat, beat Truly Begotten Son, who is still a maiden. Ruin Thunder is also still a maiden, so not much to write home about there, beating those 2 horses. February 2023 has been seldomly seen at the races. Has only run 7 times, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. Last time out, coming off a 14-month break, went off at 7-2, well bet, and was 6 by 8.5 lengths in that same Lamba Girl Read My Lips money box event. So would have stripped fitter. Lars Allen maintains them out, so we're going to keep Ridgeliner on the right side as well. And Magistrix, Ridgeliner's stablemate. Last time out, 92, made some late gain, 4 by 8 3/4 lengths in that same Papa Gray Power for Highness event. 2 shots back, third by 2.5 lengths to Manislam at 5.5 furlong. Magistrix was third by 10.5 lengths over 5 furlong straight in July. So she hasn't really proven herself, so to speak, over the straight course. But it's a sneaky Fox Radish Roman in the saddle. Magistrix is expected to acquit herself very well here. A wide open looking 6th event. The cash out leg of the regular 6 on mandatory payout. I'm going to go 12, 8, 10, and 4. Read My Lips to get the better of Power for Highness, Ridgeliner, and Magistrix. Race number 7 is X. It's a big one. It's a Jamaica 2-year stakes, a futurity event for native bred 2-years, and they go 1 mile, 1,600 meters, or 8 furlongs. The purse here is $4 million, and we have a small field of 6. And it's been quite a while since I've seen such a small field for the Jamaica 2-year stakes. And in recent months, in recent seasons, we have seen a significant increase in the importation of young horses from overseas. We saw a group of Canadians imported, and we have yet to see any of those Canadians make a serious gallop as yet. We have seen some horses imported from the USA, particularly coming out of the Ocala sale. There's also the Mid-Atlantic sale And Ride All Day comes to mind. That one will be running on Saturday. We also saw an auspicious debut win from a horse by the name of Supernatural Power. That one bred in the USA. So right now, the USA bred horses that have been imported are running much better than the Canadians. So that's going to be some food for thought. And more food for thought here is the fact that we have a 2-year stakes event, which only has 6 native bred 2-years. So could it be that the increased influx of the American 2-years sees a reduction in the native bred 2-year stock? So that's going to be a point for discussion, so to speak. And could it be that we will be having a big 2-year race for the importees in the near future? That could also be a topic for discussion, because right now we have several imported 2-years, and clearly they have outnumbered the native bred 2-years as far as the Jamaica 2-year stakes is concerned. Now, of the field of 6, Danka, Burning Hedge, Lovisa, and Hazelnut represent my best 4. Danka, third by 2 lengths last time out, over 7 furlongs, beat by Unspun, and Burning Hedge was just a short hit behind Burning Hedge. And the first event, you can now scratch number 11. That's Premier Identity. So race number 1, scratch number 11, Premier Identity. Now we have 2 scratches out of the first event, 5, Little Grove Thing, and 11, Premier Identity. So scratch Premier Identity out of race number 1. Danka, just a short head behind Burning Hedge at last. They were both going for the same split. Unspun. And Danka, but Unspun got that first run. Danka had to switch from the inside the final furlong and just lost by a short head for that runner-up spot. Now gets a furlong longer to travel, and Danka was second on debut, beaten by Burning Hedge by 4 1/4 lengths, going 4 furlongs straight, was drawn pole position 1, and then she came back and won at 5 round, leading by 4 lengths at the furlong pole, and then holding on by half a length over Beautiful Sunset. So she really stepped up her game when going 7 furlongs for the first time, and it's left to be seen if she'll be getting the 8 furlongs effectively. She has worked well. 7 furlongs, she won 28 flat on the 19th of December. Danka gets a vote here in the Jamaica 2-year stakes. Burning Hedge won on debut at 21-1, beating Danka by 4 1/4 lengths. So could it be that Burning Hedge is a better horse than Danka? She has beaten her twice in the both attempts, both occasions that they met. So beat her by 4 1/4 lengths on debut, beat her by a short head. Next in town, she was getting 2 kilos in that 7 furlong trip. On the 30th of November, was getting 2 kilos from Danka. Now they're level at 55 kilos. The Wiley Coyote Dick Cardenas maintains them out aboard Burning Hedge for owner, trainer, breeder Carl Anderson. They could very well be in close proximity at the finish once again. Lovisa number 3 comes out of that same 7 furlong contest on the 30th of November, made a bold move for the lead. First by a length at the quarter pole, 4th by 3 at the furlong pole, and beaten 4th by 5 3/4 lengths behind Unspun, Burning Hedge, and Danka. That was only her second outing. She won at 4 furlongs straight on debut. Lovisa has a lot of scope to improve. She has worked fairly well. 7 furlongs, 129.2 on the 19th of November, made that the 19th of December. And of course, Robert Haldane teams up with Jason Acosta. And of course, remember, fun can done in the rich Mugte Mile. So winning the Jamaica 2-year stakes could be second nature for Robert Haldane and Jason Acosta, having won the richest race in the English-speaking Caribbean. So Lovisa could very well rise to the occasion. Number 2 is Hazelnut. And this Hazelnut, notably, ridden by Dane Dawkins on all 3 career starts. On debut, 95 was third by 3 lengths to Mighty Gully and Ideal Buddha in a track record of 53 1/5 of a second for 900 meters straight. Came back over 6 furlongs and won easily. 3 3/4 lengths clear of Beautiful Sunset and Strong Mind. And we've seen Strong Mind come back to improve and win since. And Hazelnut last time out was in that same 7 furlong contest of the 30th of November. fifth by 11 lengths there. The unspun, Burning Hedge and Danka went off at 5-1. Now, what's important to note is the fact that Dane Dawkins rode Danka to victory on the 19th of October. He also rode Hazelnut to victory on the 9th of November. And deductive reasoning speaks to him making a choice between Danka and Hazelnut. Let me repeat that. Deductive reasoning speaks to Dane Dawkins making a choice between both horses that he had won aboard for the same trainer, the same owner. Same trainer, Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, same owner Naya. So, having made a choice to ride Hazelnut over Danka on the 30th of November, that could mean that Dane Dawkins is of the opinion that Hazelnut is a better horse than Danka. In the end, Hazelnut was beaten by 11 lengths in 5th, and Danka was 3rd by 2 lengths. So, it's the same two horses. Dane Dawkins, he's aboard Hazelnut, of course. He had made his choice going into the 30th of December, make that the 30th of November event. So that's going to be some food for thought for you. Hazelnut now has second time Lasix. She now gets a mile to work with. She worked 132 flat for 7 furlongs on the 19th of December, while her stablemate did 128 flat, a much better work. Could it be that Hazelnut stays better than Danka? That's going to be quite interesting to see the outcome here. So I suggest that you use Hazelnut if you can afford to. An interesting looking Jamaica 2 stakes. Those are my best 4. And of course, going to mention the other 2. Strong Mind number 1. Ray Lucer Patrick Lynn. Recently won over 6.5 furlongs, beating Ideal Winner and Wayne's Cherry Links. Gets a furlong and a half longer to work with. Steps up in class. Has a lot of run to do. And of course, he'll be joint top weighted 57 kilos. The colts allow the fillies 2 kilos. Mr. Lee is the other colt, so we have 4 fillies versus 2 colts. And Mr. Lee won by the proverbial city block when beating Althea and Bad Gal Khaleesi over 7 furlongs in 1 minute 30 seconds flat. The time wasn't impressive, but the manner of victory was visually impressive. Has worked well since. A half mile in 50 3/5 when 6 furlongs in 1:16.3. Matthew Bennett maintains the mount for Lee Clark, OD owner trainer. And Mr. Lee appears very comfortable at a mile. So stamina won't be an issue here for Mr. Lee. And indeed, he has a lot of scope to improve. So though he won in only 130 flat for 7 furlongs, we're going to look out for an encouraging run here from Mr. Lee. A field of 6 for the Jamaica 2 stakes. I'm taking number 6, Danka, to get the better of number 5, Burning Hedge, then 3, Lovisa, and 2, Hazelnut. Race 8 is next. We begin the late triple here. We have a field of 14, declared to go postwards. Scratch number 10, Teflon Don. We're down to a field of 13. It's a restricted stakes event for importees, thrills and nuns of 3, and native bred thrills and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse, 1.19 million. 3, 9, 12, and 13 represent my best 4, namely Fearless Force, King's Crown, Blue Sensation, and Miss Cherry. 3, 9, 12, and 13. Fearless Force is the one that gets the vote. Visor now refitted by Hall of Fame trainer Philipiano D. Last time the visor was on the 5th of October. Showed good pace that day, made a nice move. Second by 3/4 at the half mile. Rather, 4th by 3.5 miles. Second by 3/4 at the quarter pole. Second by neck at the furlong pole. And then second by 3.25 then to Supremacy. It won 26 and a 5th of a second for 7 furlongs. Last time out, beaten again by Supremacy at 7 furlongs in 1:26.2. 4 by 4.5 lengths, making mild headway coming from mid-pack in a field of 15. Nothing as imposing as Supremacy present here. And with the visor now on, the trip reduced to 6 furlongs. Her only win came at 6 furlongs at 1-9 in 1:14.3, beating Francis and Indestructible. Francis came back and won when next in town. So Fearless Force is the one that I like to come out on top here in race number 8. And with Teflon Don out, which would have been my second choice, it makes it that much easier for Fearless Force to get the job done. Number 12 is Blue Sensation, ran on strongly, beat by Supremacy in that same 7 furlong contest on the 7th of December, where Fearless Force was 4 by 4.5 lengths. The reduction in journey from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs will better suit furthest force than it will suit Blue Sensation. Blue Sensation has proven to be not the quickest of racers, but she has a good late burst of speed. So she will be relying on the speed to come back significantly inside the final furlong in order to be able to catch up with the leaders. And that could prove her undoing. But they're going to keep her on the right side as she really has a good late turn of foot. Miss Cherry, half-sister to Mojito. So she's bred in the purple. Blinkers removed by Hall of Fame trainer Dean Dawkins. He picks up the mount, look for Miss Cherry to be thereabouts at the finish. And King's Crown number 9, 5th by 11 3/4 last time up behind Stablemate. She's that girl. She's that girl also owned by Black Brothers. So clearly, She's That Girl was the one that carried the flag. But this King's Crown chased from 5th at the half mile, at the quarter pole, and at the furlong pole, and finished an even 5th. So if there's going to be a mild upset, maybe King's Crown can be the one that will fit that bill. Fearless Force number 3 to get the better of number 12, Blue Sensation, then 13, Miss Cherry, and 9, King's Crown. Next event will be the 9th and penultimate. As we are 1 minute to go to post on the board, and there's $10 million wagered in the Reggae 6 on mandatory period day. Race 9, a field of 13 declared to go post, so they go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance, 4 native bred falls and up nuns of 3, and in Porties falls and up nuns of 2. The purse here is 780,000. Going for horses 2 Superior, 6 Equinox, 8 Bulletproof Coffee, and 10 Uncle Nub. 2, 6, 8, and 10. Number 8 Bulletproof Coffee. Trevor Slicer Simpson OD picks up the mount for trader Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp was chairman at SVREL. This one returns from a break since April. Was second by 4 1/4 lengths to the Speedy here. Prior to that, won in March by 4 1/2 lengths, make it all the running at 65 in a minute flat for 5 straight, beating Manushi and Brand Express. So this Bulletproof Coffee is quite speedy, runs well when fresh, seldomly raced, has run only 7 times, 1 win and 2 seconds, and her form line dates back to February 2023 when she made her debut. So Bulletproof Coffee is going to be bang in contention from the word go. Sliced bread. Certainly have this one well poised. Equinox ran extremely well going around the bend for the first time. Led for the first 3 furlongs in a 5 1/2 furlong contest won by Manislam, held second just over Kismet. Reverts to the straight where she won her first 2 races at 5 furlongs straight. 1 minute and 2/5 on debut, beating Beautiful Moon and Jet Ski Girl. Won by Head when stepped up to none 2, beating Jobley and Simply Sensational. So we're going to keep Equinox on the right side as well. And Superior, this one doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the likes of Equinox and Bulletproof Coffee, but he has a good late turn of foot. And it's important to note that both his career wins have been over the straight course. Now reverting to the straight, ran a brave second last time out behind Dimitri P at 7 furlongs. The blinkers have now been fitted for the first time by trainer Ian Roberts. He's also the owner breeder. Robert Howard maintains the mount. Look for Superior to be one of the horses finishing strongest from off the pace. And number 10 is Uncle Nub. On the other hand, he'll be one of the horses that will be trying to make all the running. He's a straight specialist as well. Both career wins have been over the straight course, and he has run very well at nuns of 3 so far. Third by Shorthead in April, behind KD Strong and Fly Blue Jet. Third by 3/4 of a length in September, behind Lady Ababala and Digital Light. And last time out on the 23rd of November, second by half a length behind Digital Light. So Uncle Nub, whatever happens, he'll certainly make his presence felt. He hasn't been holding that gallop all the way through to the wire. But today, on the penultimate race day of the year, with the Jockeys Championship on the line, I'm looking forward to Indestructible, who always weakens. Looking forward to Uncle Nub, who always weakens. I'm looking forward to them to find extra today and make things extremely close. 8-6-2-10 for me in race number 9. Bulletproof Coffee over Equinox, Superior, and Uncle Nub. The 10th and final, the Boxing Day Sprint, scratch the anti-post favorite. Unbelievable force number 5. We're down to a field of 13. They go 1,300 meters or 6 1/2 furlongs. The purse here 1.25 minutes. It's an over-the-lance contest, so throws it up. With the absence of unbelievable force, the race appears to have been tailor-made now for Digital One. Ran on to be second last time out to Bootylicious. And we saw Bootylicious win the Chris Harman sprint on Christmas Eve. And that was, of course, an open allowance contest. So Bootylicious stepped up the open allowance and won, with Ismael Velasquez getting his first win on local soil. Digital One, the visor was moved last time out, was slow into stride, but ran on very energetically behind Bootylicious in 1:12.4. Nothing as imposing as Bootylicious present here. And as I said, with the scratch of unbelievable force, it looks to be Digital One's race to lose. Dane Dawkins rides for Gear Bratty and Oak Ridge Farms of Atomica fame. Thalita, last year St. Ledger winner and runner-up in the 1,000 guineas behind stablemate Mamma Mia. Had her seasonal debut in May, where she was sorted and Get a Pepsi and Sister in Treasure. Then she won next out in July, beating Perfect Brew and Press Conference. She hasn't been frequently raced since, so that could speak to some amount of issues. Worked 110, 4 for 5.5 furlong by 104.3. Not the most impressive exercise gallop coming into this Ormington Downs assignment. Going to keep Kalita on the right side though, with Tevin Foster riding for Jason Acosta. Freedom Street will be the other bus as well. Ray and Lucien riding for Patrick Lynch and Joyce Racing. And Grecian Knight with Trevor Slicer Simpson OD on the outside for Paul Swaby and Solid Golden Farm Limited. The Boxing Day sprint goes 3 Digital Light over 7 Thalita, then 4 Freedom Street, and 14 Grecian Light. 3, 7, 4, 14 for me in the Boxing Day sprint. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today on Boxing Day. 10 rounds of boxing for you. And I hope that you'll be standing in the ring with some winning tickets at the end of round 10. So a big day here at Caymanas Park every Boxing Day. And I sincerely hope that you'll have a very enjoyable Boxing Day at Caymanas Park right here, as well as at our OTBs at and wide. And even if you're not at the OTBs or here at the track, you'll enjoy on a YouTube channel, as well as on caymanasracing.com. And of course, you can wager through MBet on the SV Games app, NireBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, also on FanDuel. Have a great day. Boxing Day wagering at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds on up. It's a claiming event, 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 4, High Diplomacy, make the weight 56.5 or 125. Scratch 5, Little Grovy Thing Lame. 7, Tigre Express, 51.5 or 114. 9, Rosa the Warrior, 54.5. 126, scratch 11, Premier Identity Injured. 12, Anonymous, make the weight 53 or 117. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, the carryover there in excess 545,000. It's approaching 700,000, and this is mandatory payout on the Rega 6 single winner bonus, now becoming a carryover in excess of 7,401,000. It's on its way to $14 million, and the rolling triple 700,000. That's where it's heading. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. We have some corrections in the fifth event, according to the track and pools. First of all, it's a 5 furlong straight event. Race 5 is 5 furlongs straight. Please make a note of that. The fifth event, 5 furlongs straight. Allotted weights. Number 4, Chinita Estrella. The correct allotted weight, 52.5. 4, Chinita Estrella. The correct allotted weight, 52.5. 5, Awesome Line, 52.5. 52.5 Awesome Line. 6, Have a Joy, 52. 6, Have a Joy, 52. 9, Narissa's Angel, 52.5. That's Narissa's Angel, 52.5. 11, The Miracle Angel, 53. 11, The Miracle Angel, 53. Those are the correct allotted weights for race 5.
Hello again, Thor Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean fans and strawberries, and also home of the Booty Mile, the richest race in the English-speaking Caribbean, and we had $250,000 US in purse money. December 7th, next year, could be bigger. It's Boxing Day racing, and we have mandatory payout in the Regular 6, and right now 14.5 million wagered, 7.1 million plus in that jackpot automatically converted to a carryover. A must-bet ticket is your biggest 60 days. Scratch numbers 5, Little Groovy Thing, and 11, Premier Identity out of race number 1. We're down to a field of 11. It's for the 750 or the 600,000 claim level, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Top selection goes to number 3, Sir John, the 65 favorite. Javelin Patton riding for trainer Edward Walker and owner David Reed. This one has been a specialist at 7 furlongs, has gone 7 furlongs, 8 of his last 10. So he'll be right up his street here. 65. The top choice is Sir John. Number 8, Crimson gets 4-1. Radish Oban, the sneaky fox riding for trader Gary Griffiths. And they teamed up for a win on Christmas Eve with Military Light. So they're looking to continue the form here with Crimson. Crimson, 4-1, represents a fair price for his current form. Number 12, Anonymous gets 7-1. Demar Williams riding for Donovan Russell. This one has pace. Looking forward to Anonymous to be a part of the early fractions here. And if he's able to slip away with the lightweight apprentice, he could cause anxious moments. And number 13, Colorado Ranger. This one gets 3-1. Tevin Foster for Boris McIntosh, owner trainer. Has good form to recommend, has won 2 of his last 4, but he last raced in August when beaten at $1 million behind Ryder Bangala. Steps down to 750, and based on his victory at 750, twice of his last 4, one in the month of April by a neck at 7 furlongs, beating Dodger Sting, and Crimson in a 3-way finish, and then he won by 4 1/4 lengths over Inspired Miracle and Sir John. So we're going to keep Colorado Ranger on the right side as well. 3, 8, 12, 13 in the first event, round 1 on Boxing Day. Sir John, Crimson, Anonymous, and Colorado Ranger in that order. Reggae 6 pool, 15.7 million wagered. Early triple, 750,000. Best of fortune.
So the runners are arriving at the post, for the first, the Reggae 6, a mandatory payout today. In excess 7.4 million, that's the jackpot bonus carryover. We have a pool approaching 17 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 800,000. High five wagering offered with a nice carryover in excess 545,000. Your high five pool approaching 900,000, so we have a nice pool to move. High five pool approaching 900,000. The carryover in excess 545,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. And just going over to simulcast, we have a massive carryover today. We're racing from Gulfstream today, so that's just a fraction of the simulcast action. Gulfstream, we have a massive carryover in the GP6 in excess $909,000. So that's something to shoot at. The GP6 carryover in the Super 6, the GP6 in excess $909,000 over at simulcast. Get your wagers on here at Caymanas as the runners are at the post.
They've closed up the front of the gates, preparing to load for the first event. The high five with a carryover in excess of 545,000, now arriving at a million. It's in excess of a million now and climbing. So get your wagers on. Reggae 6 heading for 18 million. It's knocking on the door of 18 million, 17.8. And the rolling triple almost at 900,000. But you need to get your wagers on. Zero on the board. Get to the windows. Get busy. Horses now loading for the first. First one in Zion at gate 2, waiting on the rider to climb aboard. They've opened the front of gate 4 to accept high diplomacy. Ryan Lewis riding. So still we wait on High Diplomacy to load at 4. One of the outsiders at 33 to 1. High Diplomacy now brought into 4. One of a Kind being led towards 6. That's Dick Cardenas. Long odds, 32 to 1. Here comes Tigre Express. That one will load at 7 when ready. Goes in. Crimson is loaded. Rose of the Warrior comes into 9. 14 to 1. Some support there. Big Daddy. Loaded 10. Omar Walker. So some of the top riders in this first event. Colorado Ranger coming into 13. Rusty heading for 1. So John is walking to 3. Anonymous now being led to 12. So John is in. Final one will be Anonymous. Anonymous locked away. Field in line for the first of 10. Anonymous backed out, back in again. Starter ready. 7 furlongs. They're off for the first. Zion just misses it, left toward the back. Rose of the Warrior and a Rusty come away running fast for that lead. A Big Daddy rushing up, Colorado Ranger on the outside. These 4 in a tight group. Anonymous breathing down the necks as they go slipping past the 6. Tigre Express is just 4 lengths off that leader. So John has made some progress. High Diplomacy right alongside. They're having a conversation. A Zion toward the back and a Crimson just last. They're making their way now toward the final half mile in this, the first event. Rusty on the rail, Rose of the Warrior right alongside, Big Daddy snapping at the heels. So John is making good progress, eye-catching progress too. Tigre Express, an anonymous race next. They lead the 7/16th. Colorado Ranger on the outside of the rail running High Diplomacy. Zion second from last, and forget Crimson needing a miracle as they make their way toward the 5/16th. They're almost there, a bunch of them up front. Rose of the Warrior now giving way. Toward the outside, Tigre Express kicking in. Big Daddy is right there against the rail. Rose of the Warrior trying to fight back. Rusty now begins a run down against the rail. High Diplomacy is in behind them, but Tigre Express now grabs that lead. Here is Sir John now kicking in on the outside, and it is Sir John and Javanil Patterson leaving the furlong pole with that lead, driving toward the final 16. Tigre Express is found wanting and begins to falter badly as Sir John under full power is roaring away to take the first easily by 5 or more. Tigre Express is second. Crimson coming from the back is third, ahead of High Diplomacy and Colorado Ranger 5th. We have claims in the first. Number 3, Sir John. 3 claims submitted. Fernando Geddes for Richard White. Fernando Geddes claims Sir John for Richard White. 1 claim submitted for number 7, Tigre Express. Adrian Prince for O&S Racers. Adrian Prince claims Tigre Express for O&S Racers.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first, the number 3, Sir John. 6-year-old bay gelding by natural selection, Luscious by Stormcraft, bred Jeffrey Mordecai. Owned David Reed, trained Edward Walker, the winning rider, Javanil Patterson, and Javanil is powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. Winning groom Lloyd Gaynor. Second, the number 7, Tigray Express. Third, number 8, Crimson. Fourth, number 4, High Diplomacy. And fifth, number 13, Colorado Ranger. Final time for the 7 furlongs, 129 and 2.
They're off for the first. Zion just misses it, left toward the back. Rosa the Warrior and a Rusty come away running fast for that lead. A Big Daddy rushing up, Colorado Ranger on the outside. These four in a tight group, Anonymous breathing down the necks as they go slipping past the 6. Tigray Express is just 4 lengths off that leader. So John has made some progress. High Diplomacy right alongside. They're having a conversation. A Zion toward the back and a Crimson just last. They're making their way now toward the final half mile in this, the first event. Rusty on the rail, Rosa the Warrior right alongside, Big Daddy snapping at the heels. So John is making good progress, eye-catching progress too. Tigray Express, an anonymous race next. They lead the 7/16. Colorado Ranger on the outside of the rail running High Diplomacy. Zion second from last, and forget Crimson needing a miracle as they make their way toward the 5/16. They're almost there, a bunch of them up front. Rosa the Warrior now giving way. Toward the outside, Tigray Express kicking in. Big Daddy is right there against the rail. Rosa the Warrior trying to fight back. Rusty now begins a run down against the rail. High Diplomacy is in behind them, but Tigray Express now grabs that lead. Here is Sir John now kicking in on the outside, and it is Sir John and Javanil Patterson leaving the furlong pole with that lead, driving toward the final 16. Tigray Express is found wanting and begins to falter badly as Sir John under full power is roaring away to take the first easily by 5 or more. Tigray Express is second. Crimson coming from the back is third, ahead of High Diplomacy and Colorado Ranger fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Sir John. 7, Tigre Express. 3 and 7 both go to be tested. Sir John, 244 to win, 156 to place. Second, 7, Tigre Express, 370. Third, 8, Crimson, 190. Fourth, 4, High Diplomacy. Fifth, 13, Colorado Ranger. The exacta, 2,190. Quinella, 3,010. Trifecta, 4,182. Superfecta, 18,512. 25 high fives, 52,171. Splits 23-4, 47-4, 115-2. Final time 7 furlongs, 129-2. Margins 5 1/4 by 3.
We want to race number two here. Now, there's not really a whole lot to say. It's number one, Storm Valley at $1.50. It's also the 1-9 favorite in the tote. And Storm Valley, the best back runner in the race. Well, there are only a few others get a little support. Number 6, April Spirit, opened at about 21 down to 14 now. And little sprinkles for Beautiful Brand and Zedai. But the story of this race is really number one, Storm Valley. However, moving down the program, race 3, Queen Vauna, $31 into $13. Good support there. Another great move in race 8, Amazing Force, $41 into $14. And Blue Sensation getting good support in that race. And the best back runner of the day is in race 10, Digital One. And from the windows open this morning, they've been all over Digital One. But that's the story for race number 2. It's number 1, Storm Valley. And we'll catch you for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds, maidens, distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 2 mule train, the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3 beautiful brand, 53 or 117. 4 ZI, 53, 117, scratch 5 last hurrah sick. 6 April Spirit, 56 or 123. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta rolling triple, catch 9, begins here, single winner bonus in excess of $1.4 million. The catch 9, heading for 800,000. Get your wagers on.
No problem. So the top selection, Sir John, just define the favoritism. Somewhat of a 7 furlong specialist. That's now 9 runs at 7 furlongs in his last 11 races. So he has really done well over the distance. Good ride by Javelin Patterson for trainer Edward Walker and owner David Reed. Sir John gets us off to a winning start on Boxing Day. Outsider, Tigre Express completed the exact return 2090. The Quinella Plus is a must, 3010. Good high five payout, 52,171. Superfecta paid as also 18,512. Race 2 starts our catch time, minimum guarantee paid $500,000. We have a field of 6 declared. Scratch though. Last hurrah. And it looks to be an afternoon stroll in the making here for number 1. Storm Valley. Tim Foster, 1 behind Radish Robin. Radish Robin 129, Tim Foster 128. This looks like it to be 129, so they should be tied again after the running of race number 2. Storm Valley, won by 7.5 lengths last time out, ridden by Radish Roman, claim from that event, now trained by Ryan Darby. He does extremely well first off the claim, and Storm Valley looks sharp and ready, so this one's going to take a lot of beating. Number 3, Beautiful Brand will try to make it interesting early. She has speed. She made all to win when going 5.5 furlongs on that. Damar Williams has the mount here. He chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight. So look for Beautiful Brand, the recipient of 6 kilos from Storm Valley, to at least try to keep him honest. And number 4, Zedai, if they some way, somehow get caught in a speed duel up front. The last time we saw Zedai, he was ridden by Tevin Foster and went off at 1-5. So didn't justify the favoritism that day, but Terje Suku, who rode in race 1, his first mount Tigre Express, he ran second. So got a nice run from Tigre Express there at 20-1. He should get a nice run from ZI from just off the pace here at 5-2. So the only possible way that Storm Valley can lose is if Beautiful Brand runs him off his legs and ZI somehow capitalizes on that. But the way things are looking, Tevin Foster could easily put these apprentices on his back and ride and win on Storm Valley. So Storm Valley, number 1, to get the better of number 3, Beautiful Brand, and 4, ZI. Catch 9 pool, 750,000 wagered. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race 2, the Catch 9 pool on its way to 900,000, a whopping jackpot bonus of nearly 1.5 million. Get your bets on. And don't forget, coming Saturday, we have a mandatory payout on the Quick 4. So we are paying out the Quick 4. That's Saturday, the 28th of December. Get your bets on. Runners are at the post and the front of the gates are closed. Loading up to follow. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Your rolling triple heading to 600,000 and nearly 900,000. The catch 9 pool. Jackpot bonus carryover nearly 1.5 million on the catch 9 as we await the loading process. Frontal gates closed. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to go in, the 1 to 5 favorite, Storm Valley, and a terrific Tevin Foster, the aspiring champion jockeys of this year. Mule Train joins at gate 2. Beautiful Brand lining up for 3. Beautiful Brand goes in. April Spirit will be next at 6th. April Spirit goes in quietly. The Gray ZI complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. ZI goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for race number 2. They're off and racing. Storm Valley goes for that lead right away, hustled up and goes on about 2 lengths as they pass the 5. Rushing down on the outside, that's Beautiful Brand. So Beautiful Brand and a Storm Valley mixing it up. They're about 4 lengths in front of, right against the rail, that's ZI. Just beside ZI, that's April Spirit, and Mule Train is way, way out of it. They head towards the 3. And it is Storm Valley kicking once again, going on by 2. Beautiful Brand left back into second. Storm Valley opening it up now, opening up the throttle about 5 or 6 lengths in front. They're all running for places right now, but there's still 2 furlongs to travel. They're at the top of the lane, and Storm Valley is comfortably on that lead. Rushing down in the middle, that's ZI. It's Storm Valley. Tevin Foster taking a peek in his mirror and maybe liking what he's seeing. It's still Storm Valley comfortably in front, about 7 lengths. ZI cutting into the lead though, but Storm Valley still has a nice cushion. Coming to the half a furlong point. Storm Valley and a terrific Tevin Foster. And this win will make him join the leader, the Sneaky Fox. Storm Valley beats ZI. Then comes April Spirit. Beautiful Brand is 4th. And just coming in, that's Mule Train. And after race number 2, we now have a tie in the Jockeys Championship race. We still have 8 races to go, though, for today. And another race day to come on the 28th of December. So we have a tie at the head of the Jockeys Championship. Terrific Tevin Foster and Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. On equal terms. So the Jockeys Championship is really bubbling to a boil. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Storm Valley, a 10-year-old Dark Bay horse by Stormcraft, That Girl by Elysius, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, own Raphael Gordon, trainer Ryan Darby, the winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster, tying up with the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman at the top of the Jockeys Championship. And of course, Tevin is powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, his sponsor. The groom, Robert Ranger, second. Number 4, ZI. Third, number 6, April Spirit. And fourth, number 3, Beautiful Brand. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11 and 1.
We have a claim in today's second. We have a claim. Number 1, Storm Valley, 16 claims submitted, 4 void. Colin Ferguson for Winston K. Lewis. Colin Ferguson claims a Storm Valley for Winston K. Lewis.
And we are ready for race number 2. They're off and racing. Storm Valley goes for that lead right away, hustled up and goes on about 2 lengths as they pass the 5. Rushing down on the outside, that's Beautiful Brand. So Beautiful Brand and Storm Valley mixing it up. They're about 4 lengths in front of, right against the rail, that's ZI. Just beside ZI, that's April Spirit, and Mule Train is way out of it. They head towards the 3. And it is Storm Valley kicking once again, going on by 2. Beautiful Brand left back into second. Storm Valley opening it up now, opening up the throttle about 5 or 6 lengths in front. They're all running for places right now, but there's still 2 furlongs to travel. They're at the top of the lane, and Storm Valley is comfortably on that lead. Rushing down in the middle, that's ZI. Storm Valley Living Foster taking a peek in his mirror and maybe liking what he's seeing. It's still Storm Valley comfortably in front, about 7 lengths. Zedai cutting into the lead though, but Storm Valley still has a nice cushion. Coming to the half a furlong pone. Storm Valley and a terrific Tevin Foster. And this win will make him join the leader, the Sneaky Fox. Storm Valley beats Zedai. Then comes April Spirit. Beautiful Brand is fourth. And just coming in, that's Mule Train.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing band 1, Storm Valley. 6, April Spirit. 1 and 6 both go to be tested. Storm Valley, 152 to win, 120 to place. Second, 4, ZI, 122. Third, 6, April Spirit. Fourth, 3, Beautiful Brand. The double, 478. Exacta, 174. Trifecta, 290. Splits, a 24-1, 49-4. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 1:11.1. The margins 3 3/4 by 9 3/4. Number 10, Ruby's Light, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Dove. Dove is lame. 5, Valley of Love, the weight 56 kilos or 123. Scratch 6, Bomb Night, lame. 7, Secret Mission, 53.5 or 118. Scratch 8, Mila K, not eligible. 9, Ponderosa, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. A play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. The single winner bonus in the quick 4 in excess of 559,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000. Play spot 8, 700,000. Get your wagers on.
As expected, Storm Valley gets the job done in the race number 2, and we have a tie in the jockeys title race once again. It's now 129 each. 10 Foster 129, Bradish Roman 129. They also had a tie on Christmas Eve, on 128 apiece. Radish Roman had a win, went on to lead by 1. Well, now there's no lead. It's even Stevens with 8 races remaining on the Boxing Day card. So we're at the edge of our seats. Kudos to Tevin Foster and Radish Roman keeping the crowd alive, so to speak. Reggae 6 on mandatory period day. Quite a popular start. The favorites have won the first 2 races. Sir John, Storm Valley, and we have 4,620 live tickets with 20.9 million plus in that net pool. And the catch line starts off with 545 live tickets over 668,000 in that net pool. It's time for race number 3, which will start our place spot 8 and quick 4. We have 3 non-runners, namely 2 Dove, 6 Bomb Knight, and 8 Mila K. We're down to a field of 7. And they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a main condition race, so an 3 old fillies. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 4, Toronado Steel. Led for a long way on Mute Malte, going 6.5 furlongs with Kevin Krieger and 58 kilos. Has had a race since. Went 7 furlongs last week. And led, approaching the furlong pole, but then weakened where the distance took its toll. Now cuts back to 6 furlongs. Shane Richardson chips off 2 kilos of the lotted 56 kilo weight. Toronado Steel should be in front from the word go, and she's going to be the top choice here and the one to catch. Number 1 is Lady Sarasuta. This one was second on Christmas Eve. Just a nose behind Military Light. Gave Tevin Foster some challenges to come around the bend, but not as bad as Bolton. So the figure 8 apparently had its desired effect. She's now John Post 1. Going to be interesting to see if she can negotiate the bends again and in turn do it with a quick turnaround. Just about 48 hours ago, she was at the races, so a filly on a quick turnaround. I'm going for the fresher set of legs with Toronado Steel to come out on top. Of the others, number 10, Ruby's Light, will be there about 7-2. This one was third last time off, third in a 3-horse field. And number 3, Queen Vonna, gets 9-2, Christopher Mandine. For Onid Markler on the Swede band, this Queen Vonna has been showing improvement in recent outings. 4th for the last 4 and 3rd on the other 2 occasions, so look for her to be finishing fairly effectively from off the pace. Taking number 4, Toronado Steel, to make all and get the better of the ball, Lady Sarasuta. Then 10, Ruby's Light, and 3, Queen Vonna. Quick 4 pool, 400,000 wagered. Your place for it pool, 650,000 wagered. Best of luck.
A play spot 8 on its way to 800,000. Your play spot 8 pool heading to 800,000. And the quick 4 approaching a $500,000. Quick 4 approaching 500,000. And the quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 559,000. Get your bets on as the runners are, well, have arrived at the post. The runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. Just going back to the early announcement about Gulfstream, well worth repeating. Gulfstream on our simulcast schedule today. And we have a massive, when I say massive, a massive GP6 carryover, excess 909,000. And so we're expecting a very big Super 6 pool from Gulfstream. Also, coming this Saturday, we'll have a mandatory payout on the Quick 4. Mandatory payout on the 28th of December. That's closing day for 2024 at Caymanas Park. They're closing up the front of the gate, so loading up is very near. Get your bets on.
Horses loading. First one in Lady Sarasota. As the quick 4 heads for 500,000. The play spot 8, 800,000. Queen Vonna will be next. Chris Mamdine. They loaded 3. Toronado Steel will loaded 4. Valley of Love will loaded 5. Secret Mission will follow at 7. The first time runner Ponderosa at 9. And then we wait on Ruby's Light to load at 10. Tevin Foster aboard Lady Sarasota. Himself and Radesh tied now. Can he go ahead with Lady Sarasota? 6 furlongs the trip. Ruby's Light goes in. Field in line for the third of 10. They're off. Ponderosa steps out at the back. Toronado Steel gets a good one and grabs that early lead. Ruby's Light is left 2.5 to 3 lengths back in second. Lady Sarasota coupling up on the rail as they leave the 5 and going in chase of the leader. Queen Warner is racing next. Valley of Love on the rail. Ponderosa out wide. And the Secret Mission struggling early as they arrive at the half mile. Toronado Steel stalked by Lady Sarasota. 2 lengths separates them. Ruby's Light now shaken for run as they leave the 7/16th. A break of some 3 lengths back to Ponderosa. Valley of Love on the rail. Queen Warner is urged but going nowhere at the moment as they leave the 3. Forget Secret Mission at the moment. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th. It's a Toronado Steel striding out strongly. Lady Sarasota continues the chase, drifting off toward mid-track, but Toronado Steel at the head of the stretch has a good-looking lead. Lady Sarasota is now heading for the stand fence as they run toward the final furlong. It's Toronado Steel on the far side. Lady Sarasota continues to drift toward us. In behind them on the rail, that's a Valley of Love, but it is Toronado Steel and Lady Sarasota, although wide, trying to close the gap. Toronado Steel with that lead inside the final yardage. It's Toronado Steel winning it easily in the end. Lady Sarasota, widest of them all, is second. Valley of Love is third. Ruby's Light is fourth. Back in fifth, that's Queen Warner.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, Toronado Steel, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Miss Formality by Traditional, Bred Carlton Watson, owned and trained, Kari Tucker, the winning rider, Shane Richardson, the groom, Granville Singh. Second, number 1, Lady Sarsuta. Third, number 5, Valley of Love. Fourth, number 10, Ruby's Light. And fifth, number 3, Queen Vona. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16.3.
They're off. Ponderosa steps out at the back. Toronado Steel gets a good one and grabs that early lead. Ruby's Light is left 2.5 to 3 lengths back in second. Lady Sarsata coupling up on the rail as they leave the 5 and going in chase of the leader. Queen Warner is racing next. Valley of Love on the rail. Ponderosa out wide. And the Secret Mission struggling early as they arrive at the half mile. Toronado Steel stalked by Lady Sarsata. 2 lengths separates them. Ruby's Light now shaken for run as they leave the 7/16th. A break of some 3 lengths back to Ponderosa. Valley of Love on the rail. Queen Warner is urged but going nowhere at the moment as they leave the 3. Forget Secret Mission at the moment. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th. It's a Toronado Steel striding out strongly. Lady Sarsata continues the chase, drifting off toward mid-track, but Toronado Steel at the head of the stretch has a good-looking lead. Lady Sarsata is now heading for the stand fence as they run toward the final furlong. It's Toronado Steel on the far side. Lady Sarsata continues to drift toward us. In behind them on the rail, that's a Valley of Love, but it is Toronado Steel and Lady Sarsata, although wide, trying to close the gap. Toronado Steel with that lead inside the final yardage. It's Toronado Steel winning it easily in the end. Lady Sarsata, widest of them all, is second. Valley of Love is third. Ruby's Light is fourth. Back in fifth, that's Queen Vona. Result of the third, no official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Toronado Steel. 10, Ruby's Light. 4 and 10 go to be tested. The winner, Toronado Steel, 218 to win, 106 to place. Second one, Lady Sarasota, 110. Third, 5, Valley of Love, 132. Fourth, 10, Ruby's Light. Fifth, 3, Queen Vauna. The double, 372. Exacta, 280. Quinella, 310. Trifecta, 728. Superfecta, 993. 98 high fives, 1063. 1488 winning triples, 437. Splits, 24, 49, 3. Final time, 6 furlongs, 116.3. The margins, 3 3/4 by 1 3/4.
On to race number 4 here, and there's a 1-9 favorite in the tote, and that is number 2, Unruly Boss. Unruly Boss opened at 250, was lingering at about 210, and now it's dropped down to $1.60. But Unruly Boss is by far the best back runner in the race. It's probably one of the only horses in the race that is being seriously bet. So there's sprinkles for like Ear of Fire and Stick It Down and So Magnificent, but they're pretty much gravitating solely towards Unruly Boss. Like I said, $1.60 and $1.09 in the tote. No surprises. Huge favorite, and it's Unruly Boss, best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 4. Good luck.
Once again, reminding all trainers that entries for the race meet January 1st and New Year's Day close Friday, December 27, scratch time Monday, December 30. So that's entries for the race meet January 1st, close Friday, December 27th, scratch time Monday 30, and all this action takes place in the racing office. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000, the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 1, Just Move In, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, The Love of God, 53.5 or 118. 5, Ear of Fire, 53.5 or 118. 7, So Magnificent, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5 star begins here. 35 star on its way to 500,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So 3 races down on Boxing Day, and all systems go so far with 3 winning top selections. Toronado Steel in race number 3 made out the running Shane Richardson riding for trader Kerry Tucker, more popular known as Music Man, and that was a gate to our performance. Latest Suter proved that the bend was quite a challenge, straightened up towards center course, but ended up towards the stands fence, and that one checked in a clear second. We'll much appreciate the straight course. Whenever you see Lady Suter at 4 furlong straight or 5 furlong straight, yes, she should be a comfortable winner. Live ticket count on the regular 6 on mandatory payout day, 4,124 with 20.9 million plus in the net pool, and the catch 9 has 421 live tickets with 668,000 in that net pool. So it's all systems go. So far, so good on Boxing Day after 3 rounds. Let's go on to round number 4, where we start our early 5-star. It's a 400,000 out of 300,000 claiming event. 7 horses on the way to the starting gate. Top selection goes to number 2, Unruly Boss, 1 to 5. Rather Sneaky Fox Roman, he's tied with Tevin Foster on 129, so this could be another tiebreaker. They had a tiebreaker on Christmas Eve. So now it's on to the penultimate race day, and they're tied at 129. Tevin Foster, of course, won race 2 with Storm Valley. Unruly Boss stepped down to this 400,000 level last time out at 45, and absolutely next to nothing did he do. 10 by 16 at the half mile, quarter pole, and the furlong pole, then plotted in 6 by 10 lengths. Still at the 400,000 level, and appears to have an even simpler assignment this time around. Once he can tap into his back class, he should be able to take care of these. Now 2 to 5 in a new flash in the betting. Just moving number 1 gets 8 to 1. Ran below expectation last time out, but should be able to acquit himself well here. Chevron Townsend for the captain, Marlon Brown. Stick it on. John Post 6 for the partner for Courtney Williams. This one, two of the last 4 outings, he has been second. So another honest effort is expected here from Stick It On, and that should make things close as well. And Air Fire number 5 has pace, has speed. Steps down from 550 down to 400,000. No doubt Tevin Foster will try and keep things honest up front with Hair Fire, but she has not proven to be quite generous. Inside the final furlong of our races, she has continued to hit the proverbial brick wall in deep stretch. But at 400,000, look for her to be a little bit more resolute. Make it 2, 1, 6, and 5 in race number 4 to start her early 5-star. Unruly Boss over Just Move In, Stick It On, and Air Fire. Early 5-star pool approaching $500 million. Their triple is approaching 400,000. Best of fortune.
Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race 4, so the loading up will start shortly as the early 5-star heads to 600,000. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Get your bets on. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up will start very soon. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Just Move In. Moving into 1. The Love of God follows at 3. Duke of Springs heads to gate 4. Duke of Springs goes in. Stick It On heads to 6. And loads. So Magnificent. Pull to gate 7. So Magnificent. Hesitating a bit. As Unruly Boss heads to 2. Unruly Boss, the 3 to 5 favorite. Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Air of Fire. Terrific Teving, Foster loads at 5. 1 to load. So Magnificent. Rider comes down. That's Gemar Jackson. Open gate number 7 to Courageous One to load. So Magnificent goes in. Rider climbs on the gate. and he'll take a seat shortly. Dwayne Timmels is ready, and he's ready for a start. 6 furlong the trip. This is race number 4. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. So Magnificent misses it and is left at the back of the field. Air of Fire now goes into that lead. Stick It On tracks into second. Then comes Unruly Boss racing in third. Right against the rail. That is Just Moving. Just beside Just Moving. That is the Love of God. And racing at the back of the field, that's Duke of Springs. They head towards the 4. And they're passing the 4 now. And it is right against the rail. Air of Fire. Stick It On is right, glued to his outside. These two are about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Unruly Boss racing in third. Then comes a Just Moving in a clump with also there that is the Love of God and the Duke of Spring. They're coming into the lane now, and Stick It On looks to strike the front, but narrowly just on the outside. Unruly Boss gets rolling on the Radish Roman and Unruly Boss, and now the two top jocks are fighting for it right against the rail. Tevin Foster and Duke and Air of Fire, but it's Unruly Boss with that lead. Air of Fire trying to come on, also coming out wide. That is the Love of God, but it's Unruly Boss beginning to pull away. Sneaky Fox and Unruly Boss, they will win the 4th. Unruly Boss beats the Love of God. Got tied for 3rd. Maybe Duke of Spring just ahead of Air of Fire.
We have claims in the 4th event. We have claims. Number 3, The Love of God, 1 submitted. Oraldo Chin for Inford Pasley. Oraldo Chin claims 3, The Love of God for Inford Pasley. 4 claims submitted for number 5, Air of Fire. Ricardo Brown for himself. Ricardo Brown claims 5, Air of Fire for himself.
So the Jockeys Championship once again. The Sneaky Fox pointing on that lead, and he's now winning front once again. So it's a ding-dong battle to the wire, I tell you. This is race number 4. Very exciting Jockeys Championship, and they're both sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 2, Unruly Boss, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Burn Identity, Force Factor by Trippy, Red Karn Prasad, owned and trained Oral Hayden, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and he's now back in front in the Jockeys Championship race, and this will certainly go down to the wire as we told you before. And of course, Radish is sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the winning groom, St. Patrick Shaw. The second, number 3, The Love of God. Third, number 4, Duke of Springs. And fourth, number 5, Air of 5. Final time for 6 furlongs. 117.2.
Witness the thrill, the speed, and the skill of the island's top jockeys vying for the 2024 Jockeys Championship title this Saturday, December 28. True Shake sponsored jockeys Terrific, Tevin Foster, and Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, are neck and neck for the top spot. And the closing race meet for the 2024 season promises to be nothing short of electrifying. True Shake will be on location at the park with prizes and surprises. Close the 2024 racing season with True Shake in Caymanas Park this Saturday. See you at the races.
Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. So Magnificent misses it and is left at the back of the field. Air of Fire now goes into that lead. Stick It On Tracks into second. Then comes Unruly Boss racing in third. Right against the rail. That is Just Moving. Just beside Just Moving. That is the Love of God. And racing at the back of the field, that's Duke of Springs. They head towards the 4. And they're passing the 4 now. And it is right against the rail. Air of Fire. Stick It On is right, glued to his outside. These two are about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Unruly Boss racing in third. Then comes a Just Moving in a clump with also there that is the Love of God and the Duke of Spring. They're coming into the lane now, and Stick It On looks to strike the front, but narrowly just on the outside. Unruly Boss gets rolling on the Radish Roman and Unruly Boss, and now the two top jocks are fighting for it right against the rail. Tevin Foster and Duke and Air of Fire, but it's Unruly Boss with that lead. Air of Fire trying to come on, also coming out wide. That is the Love of God, but it's Unruly Boss beginning to pull away. Sneaky Fox and Unruly Boss, they will win the fourth. Unruly Boss beats the Love of God, got tied for third, maybe Duke of Spring just ahead of Air of Fire.
Your attention, please. Jockeys Jemar Jackson and Ryan Lewis, both wanted in the stewards room. Jemar Jackson, Ryan Lewis, please go now to the stewards room. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2. Unruly Boss, 6. Sticky Don. 2 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Unruly Boss, 162 to win, 118 to place. Second 3, The Love of God, 184. Third 4, Duke of Springs, 238. Fourth 5, Air of Fire. The double 302, Exacta 659. Trifecta 722. 943 triples, 381 each. Splits 24-1, 50 and 1. They raced 6 furlongs in 117-2. The margins 4.5 by 1. So once again, reminding you that this the fifth event, the distance 5 furlongs straight. 5 furlongs straight, the distance of this the fifth event coming up.
We want to race number 5 here. A decent sized field of about 10 runners with the scratch of number 1. So quite a few horses getting support. Number 3, Indestructible. Well, this one opened 330, drifted out to $4, but good support for number 3, Indestructible, along with number 4, Chinita Estrella, who, well, opened at $12 and, well, it dropped down to 9, but it's back at $12 now. But good support for Chinita Estrella. A Breath of Fresh Air at $7, taking very good support. This one opened at $12 too. Number 9, Nerissa's Angel at 16. Good support at a good price. It opened at 18, dropped down to 12, but it's back up to 18 at the moment. However, the last two horses are the ones that are really taking the bulk of the support. In number 10, Affair, currently at 250. We opened him at about 390, I believe it was, down to 250. Very, very, very well supported as number 10, Affair, with Dane Dawkins. And the other one that's getting good support somewhat is the Miracle Angel on the outside, currently at $3. But no doubt about who the best back runner in this race is. And it's also the even money favorite in the tote, and that's number 10, Affair. So good luck for race number 5 from the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 5 furlongs straight. Scratch 1, Social Mischief, injured. Number 4, Chinita Estrella, 52.5 or 116. 5, Awesome Line, 52.5, 116. 6, Have a Joy, 52, 115. 9, Narissa's Angel, 52.5, 116. 11, The Miracle Angel, 53, 117. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta. Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. You have 2 minutes. Get your wagers on.
So 4 from 4 after the first 4 rounds of boxing on Boxing Day racing here at Caymanas Park. And indeed, that was another tiebreaker for Radish Roman and Tevin Foster. Starting off the day 1 apart, Tevin Foster struck first, tying at 129, and then Radish Roman replies. It's now 130 to 129, and I think we're going back and forth for the rest of the year. Tiebreakers, ties, tiebreakers. Wow. Isn't this what Thoroughbred Racing is all about? A lot of excitement on the penultimate race day of the year. Unruly Boss got the job done there. And the Love of God completes the exacta 659. Lap ticket count on the regular 6 on mandatory period day. Very high. With 2 legs remaining. 3,849 live tickets and 20.9 million plus in that net pool. So right now, we are in tune for a lot of winning tickets when this sequence is over with just 2 legs remaining. 379 live tickets are going on the catch line, 668,000 plus in that net pool. Twilight 6 pool now approaching 6 million. We have a field of 10 and they go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds of 2. Top selection goes to number 11, the Miracle Angel, Tevin Foster, riding for Robert Pearson. And Racing Associates 2, this one drawn on the outside, gets a wide post in the field of 11. Has won once, which came at 5 furlongs straight, and she has run well since separate up to nuns of 2. Third by 2 lengths behind Miss Cherry and Indestructible. Was a length and 3/4 behind Indestructible, getting 5 kilos from Indestructible that day. Also behind Indestructible on the 19th of October, getting weight 2.5 kilos. So Indestructible is here, drawn post 3. And the Mercury Angel, drawn post 11. The stand side draw could be where the advantage will be. Number 3, Indestructible, a speed merchant of no uncertain manner, but continues to find 1 or 2 too good in deep stretch. Looking to his immediate right, there's not much speed to go with him or keep him from tacking across towards center course. Chinta Estrella, drawn post 4. Awesome Line, drawn post 5. Have a Joy, drawn post 6. First Grandson, drawn post 7. A Breath of Fresh Air, drawn post 8. So this Indestructible should have a clear path to tack across towards center course. And I have read an article recently with the 5-stage specialist of all time, Charles Hussey OD, giving bits of information on how to ride a 5-stage race. And I found it quite interesting where Charles Hussey OD, the bogleman, said, break the horse out of the gate, and for the first 2 furlongs, keep that horse on his left lead. And when you come onto the racetrack proper, at the quarter post, switch that horse onto the right lead, freshen him up, and then inside the final furlong, get that horse to switch back to the left lead, and then quicken again. So I hope that these jockeys have been making notes, and I refer you to the article that Charles Hussey OD gave some intricate details about the aerodynamics of a 5 furlong straight contest. And the most basic rule in physics or mathematics, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So the straighter you can keep is the shorter the distance will be for the horse. So hint, hint, hint to our newly licensed apprentices too on how to ride a 5 straight race. If I were you, I would go and check the archives of that article and find out the tactics to be employed when riding over the straight. So the less ground that Indestructible loses in tacking across, it would be better for him. Number 10, Affair. This one is the favorite at 3-2. Surprise favorite 2. Has never went over the straight, but Dane Dawkins rides for Gail Sabrati, and they have done quite well in recent race days. So Affair, due respect as well. At number 7, First Grandson. His first win came over the 5 furlong straight distance on debut in 103 and change. Hasn't gotten as close since stepping up to on 2, but he's getting fitter and fitter. Shane Richardson picks up the mount here. He had a nice win in race 3 with Toronado Steel. So he's looking for a double, and 10-1 would be a lovely price to put some little more meat on the bone for the Reggae 6. We're chalky so far. So wonder if First Grandson can do us a favor here. I'm going 11, 3, 10, and 7 in race number 5. The Mercury Angel, just over Indestructible, then Affair, and First Grandson. Twilight 6 pool, 6.5 million wagered. Your triple is at 350,000 wagered. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 5. The Twilight 6 begins here, nearly 7 million in your Twilight 6 pool. Rolling triple approaching 400,000, and we have high 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on.
High five on its way to 300,000 as they've closed up the front of the gates. Rolling triple heading for 400,000 and the Twilight 6 knocking on the door of $7 million. Get your wagers on. Time not on your side. 0 on the board. Rolling triple arriving at 400,000, heading for 450. Twilight 6 surpassing 7 million on its way to 7.5. And the high five heading for $350,000 as loading up will begin shortly. Horses now loading. Dream to reality. The first one in at gate 2. Chinita Estrella coming into 4. As the Twilight 6 approaches 7.5 million. Awesome line loads at 5. Rider off Indestructible. That's Radish Roman. 1 ahead in the Jockeys Championship. Have a Joy loads at 6. Narissa's Angel coming into 9. A Breath of Fresh Air joins at 8. A Fair. They try with a 10. Affair is in. First grandson is out. The Miracle Angel, he'll try with at 11. Now looks to be in. First grandson coming into 7. Locked away. Now we wait on Indestructible and Radish Roman. Indestructible coming into 3. Indestructible locked away. Field of 9. 5 furlongs straight. They're off. Dream to Reality broke on the far side. Indestructible showing early speed, drifting across to the center. Narissa's Angel is also showing good early dash in the middle of the racetrack. The Miracle Angel racing near to us, but they're sorting themselves out, and Narissa's Angel has that lead over Indestructible. Dream to Reality on the far side. The Miracle Angel running nearest to us along with First Grandson right against the fence. But they race away now inside the last quarter. Indestructible now comes through and looks to just have that lead over Narissa's Angel. The Miracle Angel will have a lot of running to do. First Grandson is under the stand fence, but Indestructible has now taken charge and begins to drift toward us. It's Indestructible with that lead. The Miracle Angel now asked to close up. Dream to Reality is on the far side, but it's Indestructible out in front. Indestructible and a Radish Roman with that lead. A Dream to Reality trying to close with the Miracle Angel. Indestructible wins it. Close between First Grandson, the Miracle Angel, Dream to Reality. Awesome Line is back in 5th.
And it's the Sneaky Fox once again. He's now 2 in front in the Jockeys Championship. And you can know that the Sneaky Foxy is powered by, he's a regular drinker of the True Shake Nutrition Shake. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, and number 3, Indestructible. A 3-year-old bay colt by Successful Native. Rudy Girl by War Marshal. Bred Stedman Curtis. Owned the father and the son. Trainer Philip Elliott, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day so far for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, and he's riding brilliantly. The groom, Robert Brown, second. Number 7, First Grandson, third. Number 11, The Miracle Angel, fourth. Number 2, Dream to Reality, and fifth. Number 5, Awesome Line. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 3.
Dream to Reality broke on the far side. Indestructible showing early speed, drifting across to the center. Narissa's Angel is also showing good early dash in the middle of the racetrack. The Miracle Angel racing near to us, but they're sorting themselves out, and Narissa's Angel has that lead over Indestructible. Dream to Reality on the far side. The Miracle Angel running nearest to us along with First Grandson right against the fence, but they race away now inside the last quarter. Indestructible now comes through and looks to just have that lead over Narissa's Angel. The Miracle Angel will have a lot of running to do. First Grandson is under the stand fence, but Indestructible has now taken charge and begins to drift toward us. It's Indestructible with that lead. The Miracle Angel now asked to close up. Dream to Reality is on the far side, but it's Indestructible out in front. Indestructible and a Radish Roman with that lead. A Dream to Reality trying to close with the Miracle Angel. Indestructible wins it. Close between First Grandson, the Miracle Angel, Dream to Reality. Awesome Line is back in fifth. Your attention, please. Trainer Linton Calder asked to go now to this George room. Linton Calder wanted in this George room. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Indestructible. 11, the Miracle Angel. 3 and 11 both go to the testing barn. Indestructible, 298 to win, 146 to place. Second 7, first Grandson, 242. Third 11, the Miracle Angel, 152. Fourth 2, Dream to Reality. Fifth 5, Awesome Line. The double event, 458. Exactor, 1,351. Quinella, 1,276. Trifecta, 2,862. Superfecta, 5,396. High 5, 9 winners, 28,613. 486 winners of the triple, 474. Splits, 23-4, 47-2. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 3/5. The margins 2 by 1. Have a look at your monitors. We have a photograph on display. Third going to 11, the Miracle Angel. Fourth, 2, Dream to Reality. So have a look at your monitors on the photo.
And to race number 6, it's a nice big field, and there's so many horses. There are 13 horses, however, there are only really about 3 horses who are really taking any considerable degree of money. So let's start off with this one is at 7 to 1 in the total. That's number 4. Maggie's Tricks. We opened there at 16. Pretty well back down to the $9 mark. So good support for number 4, Maggie's Tricks. Number 1 getting good support is number 10, Ridgeliner. Ridgeliner opened at 5.50, drifted out to $7 now. Ridgeliner, decent support, but the one who is the best back runner in this race by far too as well is number 12, Read My Lips. Wow, he was at 220 a second ago, and he's been very heavily backed even more, down to $1.50 now. So it's number 12, Read My Lips. He's also the 1 to 5 favorite in the tote, so no surprises at either end. So the best back runner for race number 6 at the fixed odds windows is number 12, Read My Lips, currently at $1.50. So good luck from the fixed odds windows.
And may I have your attention, please? The Super 6 at Gulfstream, a moments away, in just about 3 minutes to make your wagers. The Super 6 Gulfstream, just about 3 minutes to make your wagers. And firstly, coming onto the track, taking the track early, race number 6, Shawami the Butcher, number 1. Shawami the Butcher takes the track early. Super 6 pool at Gulfstream, the GP6 pool approaching $2.5 million, and the carryover in excess 909,000. Less than 3 minutes to wager Gulfstream.
Witness the thrill, the speed, and the skill of the island's top jockeys vying for the 2024 Jockey Championship title this Saturday, December 28. True Shake sponsored jockeys Terrific, Tevin Foster, and Radish, Sneaky Fox Roman are neck and neck for the top spot, and the closing race meet for the 2024 season promises to be nothing short of electrifying. True Shake will be on location at the park with prizes and surprises. Close the 2024 racing season with True Shake in Caymanas Park this Saturday. See you at the races. Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Shawami the Butcher, already on the way to the gate. 53.5 or 118 pounds. 2 War Horse, 56 or 123. 4 Maggie's Tricks, 53.5 or 118. 5 Ava Sunshine, 51 or 112. 6 Jet Ski Girl, 54 or 119. 8 Power of Her Highness, 52.5 or 116. 9 Storm Boy, 55.5 or 122 pounds. 11 Beautiful Moon, 50.5 or 111. 13 Xylophonic Steel, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here. The late 5 star on its way to 800,000, making its way to 1 million or more. Get your wagers on.
So the speedy Indestructible proved to be the best on the day. The tactical from the 3 draw didn't have anybody to oppose him towards center course there. It was Nerissa's Angel, John Post 9, that tried to keep him from making it on the running. But he quick nicely and went on about his business and held on by 2 lengths over first grandson, who ran on best of all from off the pace towards the stand side. That's now 2 in front for the Sneaky Plus Radish Roman. So the jockeys title race continues to heat up with 1.5 race day to go. So the Radish Roman fans were in an uproar after the running of that 5th event. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 coming into the cash out leg, quite popular, 2,935 with 20.9 million plus in that net pool. And we have 242 tickets going on the catch 9, so all systems go. So far, so good for my tickets. And we're starting off on the Twilight 6 with 2,251. And that's with a net pool of 5.228 million. So 5 races so far, and we are going strong. Let's have a look at the cash out leg of the regular 6 and the start of the late 5-star. Top selection goes to number 12. Read My Lips. Tevin Foster rides for Randolph Scott, owner trader. Read My Lips has been knocking at the door at this nuns of 2 level. Released the main tag by 11 lengths in March. I expected Read My Lips to have graduated from nuns of 2 a long time ago, but has been second on at least 4 occasions, third twice since stepping up, so has caught the pace of this level and is going to be the top selection here. The horse to beat is Read My Lips. Number 8, Power for Highness, ran strong to be second last time up behind Papa Gray. 6 lengths in second. That was at 5 round. Now comes 5 straight. Shane Richardson riding for Paul Sleeper Charlton. You're getting 72 for Power for Highness. Number 10, Ridgeliner gets odds of 5-1. Well supported in the market coming off a 14-month break on 23rd of November. Sent up at 72, 6 by 8.5 lengths behind Lamba Girl, Read My Lips, and Muddy Box. What up, strip fitter? Lars Allen maintains the mount here for Dale Murphy. Dale Murphy has 2 entries, and they're both getting 5-1. Mackie Strix with Radish Roman. John Post 4. That one gets 5-1 as well as a Ridgeliner. So still with confidence fairly high in both of the Dale Murphy charges here in race number 6. An interesting cash out leg of the Twilight 6, make that the regular 6 and the second level Twilight 6 and the start of the late 5-star. Going here for 12, Read My Lips to get the better of 8, Power for Highness, then 10 Ridgeliner, and 4 Maggie Strix. Late 5-star pool, now 950,000 wagered. Best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the post. The runners arriving at the post for race number 6. And the early 5-star, nearly $1 million, wagered in the late 5-star rather, the late 5-star, almost $1 million in. And we also have high 5 wagering, high 5 pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. Late 5-star approaching 1.2 million. Your late 5-star on its way to 1.2 mil. High 5 wagering on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. They'll be closing the front of the gates as the runners have arrived at the post. Get your wagers on. So they've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. So loading should begin shortly as Shawama the Butcher is pulled to gate number 1. So just about to start the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading. Shawama the Butcher, the first one in. War Horse joins at 2. Late 5-star heading to 1.2 million. Cruising again. Loads without the rider. O'Neill Mullings, he'll climb aboard shortly. Ava's Sunshine is next at 5. Jet Ski Girl comes to 6 and loads. So we still have a lot of horses to be loaded, so make use of the wagering time. A Storm Boy loads it out the rider. That's Philip Parchment. He'll climb aboard very soon. Beautiful Moon goes in at 11. The favorite in the betting, number 12, Read My Lips, the mount of terrific Tevin Foster. No doubt be looking to pull one back on the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman here in race 6. Xylophonic Steel is in at 13. Okoye Warrior in at 7. Power of Her Highness in at 8. Okoye Warrior and Read My Lips from the camp of Randall Scott, owner trainer. Maggie Strix goes in, and I think we have one to load. Well, Ridge Liner also out. Read My Lips goes in. And Ridge Liner will be the final one. And we'll have a line. Ridge Liner, pull to gate 10. Five furlong straight the trip. And this is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Ridge Liner goes in. And we're ready. Ready for a start. Ridge Liner and the Jet Ski Girl. Jet Ski Girl acting up in gate 6. Settled once again. Ready to have a seat. Once again, we're ready. They're off and racing. Read My Lips gets away flying on the near side. Also there, that's Xylophonic Steel right in the middle. That's Ava's Sunshine. Ridge Liner is also very early. Over toward the far side, that's Maggie's Trick. And way over there, that's Shawami the Butcher. So right in the middle, that's Ridge Liner. Right there to the near side and racing prominently, that's Read My Lips. Just behind them, that is Ava's Sunshine over towards the far side and traveling nicely too. That's Maggie's Trick, but Read My Lips and Ridgeliner. Maggie's Trick also on the premises. These are the three that's lined up across the course coming to the furlong pole, but it is Ridgeliner with that lead. Trying to get there, it is Read My Lips. Ridgeliner keeping on. Read My Lips. Trying to get Ridgeliner. Ridgeliner getting out of the grass stuff. Read My Lips. It's Regina in front, and Ridgeliner goes on to meet Read My Lips. Then comes Maggie's Trick running on for fourth. That's Storm Boy and Xylophonic Steel back in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 10, Ridgeliner. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Dreamliner. Ma Grande by Zaha Z. Red Michael Reed and Raymond Townsend. Owned Ridgewood. Trained Dale Murphy, the winning rider. Larry Allen, the groom. George Coote, second. Number 12, Read My Lips. A third, number 4, Maggie Strix. Fourth, number 9, Storm Boy. And the fifth, number 13, Xylophonic Steel. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 102 and 1. They're off and racing. Read My Lips gets away flying on the near side. Also there, that's Xylophonic Steel right in the middle. That's Ava's Sunshine. Ridgeliner is also very early. Over toward the far side, that's Maggie's Trick. And way over there, that's Shiwami the Butcher. So right in the middle, that's Ridgeliner. Right there to the near side and racing prominently, that's Read My Lips. Just behind them, that is Ava's Sunshine over toward the far side and traveling nicely too. That's Maggie's Trick, but Read My Lips and Ridgeliner. Maggie's Trick also on the premises. These are the three that's lined up across the course coming to the furlong pole, but it is Ridgeliner with that lead. Trying to get there, it is Read My Lips. Ridgeliner keeping on. Read My Lips. Trying to get Ridgeliner. Ridgeliner getting out of the grass stuff. Read My Lips. It's Ridgeliner in front, and Ridgeliner goes on to meet Read My Lips. Then comes Maggie's Trick running on for fourth. That's Storm Boy and Xylophonic Steel back in fifth.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, Power of Her Highness. 10, Ridge Liner. 8 and 10 go to be tested. Ridge Liner, 662 to win, 168 to place. Second 12, Read My Lips, 120. Third 4, Maggie's Tricks, 152. Fourth 9, Storm Boy. Fifth 13, Xylophonic Steel. The double event, 1,654. Exacta, 1,022. Quinella, 618. A trifecta, 1,808. Superfecta, 13,433. 7 high fives, 33,574. 157 triples, 2009. Reggae 6, 1743 winners, $12,005. 89 winners of the Quick 4, 2,806. Single winner bonus, 619,266 and 16 cents. Splits 24-2, 48-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 102.1. The margins 2 1/4 by 2 1/4.
Race number 6 goes to Ridgeliner, former Mercury Sprint winner. Released the maiden tag over 5 furlongs straight, winning the Mercury Sprint and beat Truly Begotten Son and Roaring Thunder. Came off a 14-month break last time out, went up at 7-2. and ran evenly 6 by 8.5 lengths behind Lamberger, Reed Maddox, and Body Box. Back here with the informed Lars Allen retaining the mount for Trinidad Dale Murphy. Dale Murphy had 2 runners in the lineup. The other was Maggie Strix. Maggie Strix checked in third. Congratulations to 1,743 winning Reggae 6 tickets, inclusive of my ticket, and the budget was slashed in half there. We had 2 non-runners in race 3, cut from 9,000 to 4,500. And as I told you, 1 and 4 would be good enough to take care of business there. Lady Sarasota and Toronado Steel, and they ran 1-2. So we got $12,005 for her, or 4,500 investment. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
Big Daddy is right there against the rail. Rosa the Warrior trying to fight back. Rusty now begins a run down against the rail. High Diplomacy is in behind them, but Tigre Express now grabs that lead. Here is Sir John now kicking in on the outside, and it is Sir John and Javanil Patterson leaving the furlong pole with that lead, driving toward the final 16. Tigre Express is found wanting and begins to falter badly as Sir John under full power is roaring away to take the first easily by 5 or more. Tigre Express is second. Crimson coming from the back is third, ahead of High Diplomacy and Colorado Ranger fifth.
Rushing down in the middle, that's Zedai. It's Storm Valley. Living Foster taking a peek in his mirror and maybe liking what he's seeing. It's still Storm Valley comfortably in front, about 7 lengths. Zedai cutting into the lead though, but Storm Valley still has a nice cushion coming to the half a furlong pole. Storm Valley and a terrific Tevin Foster, and this win will make him join the leader, the Sneaky Fox. Storm Valley beats Zedai. Then comes April Spirit. Beautiful Brand is fourth. And just coming in, that's Mule Train.
Toronado Steel at the head of the stretch has a good-looking lead. Lady Sa Sutter is now heading for the stand fence as they run toward the final furlong. It's Toronado Steel on the far side. Lady Sa Sutter continues to drift toward us. In behind them on the rail, that's a Valley of Love, but it is Toronado Steel and Lady Sa Sutter, although wide, trying to close the gap. Toronado Steel with that lead inside the final yardage. It's Toronado Steel winning it easily in the end. Lady Sa Sutter, widest of them all, is second. Valley of Love is third. Ruby's Light is fourth. Back in fifth, that's Queen Vona.
Just on the outside, Unruly Boss gets rolling on the Radish Roman and Unruly Boss. And now the 2 top jocks are fighting for it right against the rail. Tevin Foster and Duke and Era of Fire, but it's Unruly Boss with that lead. Era of Fire trying to come on, also coming out wide. That is the Love of God, but it's Unruly Boss beginning to pull away. Sneaky Fox and Unruly Boss, they will win the fourth. Unruly Boss beats the Love of God, got tied for third, maybe Duke of Spring just ahead of Era of Fire.
A lot of running to do. First Grandson is under the stand fence, but Indestructible has now taken charge and begins to drift toward us. It's Indestructible with that lead. The Miracle Angel now asked to close up. Dream to Reality is on the far side, but it's Indestructible out in front. Indestructible and a Radish Roman with that lead. A Dream to Reality trying to close with the Miracle Angel. Indestructible wins it. Close between First Grandson, the Miracle Angel, Dream to Reality. Awesome Line is back in fifth.
Ridgeliner, Magistric also on the premises. These are the 3 that's lined up across the course coming to the furlong pole, but it is Ridgeliner with that lead trying to get there. It is Read My Lips. Ridgeliner keeping on. Read My Lips trying to get Ridgeliner. Ridgeliner getting out of the grass stuff. Read My Lips. It's Regina in front, and Ridgeliner goes on to meet Read My Lips. Then comes Magistric running on for fourth. That's Storm Boy and Xylophonic Steel back in fifth.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. It's a futurity for native bred 2-year-olds over 1,600 meters or 1 mile. There are no weight changes. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins, a single winner bonus. In excess of $356,000, the strike 4 on its way to $800,000, the triple on its way to $400,000. Place your wagers quickly, don't be shut out.
Congratulations once again to our Reggae 6 winners on mandatory payout day on Boxing Day. So we have had 2 back-to-back winning Reggae 6 tickets. I gave you one on Christmas Eve, which returned $21,975. And I gave you another winning Reggae 6 ticket, which returned $12,005 today. So good Reggae 6 sequences for the Christmas Eve and Boxing Day. And let's see if we can get it right again for the final race day come the 28th of December. It's now on to the Jamaica 2-year stakes. We have a field of 6 2-years comprised of 4 fillies and 2 colts. They go 1 mile. The purse, $4 million. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 6, Danka. Tevin Foster for Richard Azan. He's a Hall of Fame trainer. He knows how to prepare horses for 2-year stakes events. Owned by Naya. And there's another entry, also owned Naya, also trained Richard Azan. And that's Hazelnut. Hazelnut gets 9 to 1. The long shot on the board, Danka, is at 7 to 5. Danka, third by Tunan's last time out, beat by Unswan and Burning Hedge. Has worked well, 7 furlongs to 128 flat. That work came on the 19th of December. Look for Danka to be bank contention throughout. Now 6-5 in a new flash in the betting. Number 5, Burning Hedge has beaten Danka twice. Did so on debut over 4 furlongs to 8, 1 by 4 1/4 lengths going away. And then over 7 furlongs in that same 30th of November race where Unspun won. Burning Hedge was second by 2 lengths and just a short head in front of Danka. So there's a rematch here between Burning Hedge and Danka. So far, Burning Hedge has had Danka's beaten on 2 occasions. So look for them to be in close proximity of each other. You're getting better price here for Burning Hedge at 72 versus Danka at 6-5. Number 3, Lavisa, comes in for a lot of support at 8-5. Ran in that same 30th of November race at 7 furlongs. Went up at 9 to 1 that day. Made a sharp move towards the 3 furlong point. Turned for home a length in front. But then the run petered out. It has been said that she wasn't on her A game that day. And she has now been better trained and tightened for this assignment. So Lovisa gets a lot of attention, 8-5. So she's expected to be very resolute today. Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, they of course teamed up to win the recent Rich Mute Mile. So look for Lovisa at 8-5, the strong second favorite to be bang in contention throughout. And number 2, Hazelnut gets 8-1, longest shot on the board. Notably, Dean Dawkins won aboard Danka. He also won aboard Hazelnut. He chose to ride Hazelnut last time out, but Hazelnut really didn't deliver. I'm willing to excuse that last below par effort, and I would be the least surprised if Hazelnut were to finish in front of her stablemate Danka. She looks quite sharp and ready, this Hazelnut, and she has second time Lasix for the assignment. Strong Mind number 1, one of 2 colts. He's at 92 with Ray and Looser, Patrick Lynch and Joris Racing. One last time up, beaten Ideal winner, but has a lot more to do here. And Mr. Lee won by 17 1/4 lengths, romped home the victory in 1 minute 30 seconds flat. But he steps up to the highest level of the native bred 2-year-old category. Matthew Bennett maintains the mouth for Lee Clark OD. Mr. Lee showed absolutely no signs of stamina limitations when romping home the big shot dash. Has worked fairly well. 6 furlongs in 1:16.3 on the 14th of December. So look for Mr. Lee to acquit himself well here in the Jamaica 2-year stakes. Make it 6-5, 3-2. Danka over Burning Hedge, Lovisa, Hazelnut. Strike for a pool, 1.4 million wager. Your triple is at 400,000. Best of luck.
They've closed the gates for this, the 7th event, the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. The 2-year-olds quietly behind the gates. So they've made Danka the even money favorite in this event, as Strong Mind is being led toward gate 1. Strike 4 hitting for 1.7, rolling triple 500,000. Mr. Lee comes into 4. So 2 have loaded. Hazelnut is in at 2. They try with Burning Hedge at 5. And Danka will come into 6. And then we will wait on Lovisa at 3. Lovisa in. 1 mile the trip. Hazelnut giving problems. Rider coming out of the gates. And we have a problem here. Strong Mind backing out. So too Lavisa. They're taking the runners out. The rider may have gotten hurt. How bad, we don't know. So we wait to see if Dane Dawkins is able to ride Hazelnut in the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Runners out, which gives you time to wager. Get your bets on. Runners loading once again. Strong Mind in. Mr. Lee in. Hazelnut, the troublemaker, coming up to gate 2. Hazelnut in once more. Burning Hedge in at 5. Then we wait on Danka and Lovisa to get the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes underway. Lovisa looks to be in. Field in line. They're off for the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Hazelnut comes out at the back of the field. Strong Mind comes away running quickly. Lovisa right alongside. These two stuck together as they go flashing past the 7. Mr. Lee is 3 or 4 lengths back and racing in third. Danka well positioned on the outside as they charge away toward the final 6. Hazelnut races next, and the trailer is Burning Hedge. They've left the 6. Strong Mind on the rail, the leader by 3 parts of a length. Lovisa under a tight wrap racing in second. 2.5 lengths back to Mr. Lee the Grey. Danker on the outside of stablemate as they go flashing past the 5. That's Hazelnut and a Burning Hedge just last of the field. But they're all in with a chance as they go away now toward the final half of a mile. Strong Mind trying to shake loose. Lovisa refusing to quit. Just a length separates them. Mr. Lee is further back with Hazelnut. Danka second from the back and Burning Hedge just last as the field arrive at the final 3/8. Strong Mind out in front. Lovisa continues the chase. Hazelnut left back. There goes Burning Hedge. Danka now asked to go on, and Mr. Lee relegated to the back of the pack as they're coming into the lane. It is Strong Mind near the rail. A Burning Hedge now kicking in on the outside, and Burning Hedge now snatches the lead. Strong Mind, the rider, a busy man trying the fight back, but Burning Hedge has left the 3/16 with a clear lead and is now under the right-hand stick. It is a Burning Hedge. Danka trying to run on the outside. Lovisa in between horses. Strong Mind back against the rail, but it is Burning Hedge inside the final 16th. This is the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Burning Hedge and Dick Cardenas run out convincing winners, maybe 7 or 8 ahead of Lovisa. It's a head bob for the minors. Hazelnut on the rail, Strong Mind on the outside, close between them.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes, number 5, Burning Hedge. A 2-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fun, Burning Clearance by Burning Mark, bred, owned, and trained Carl Anderson. Winning rider, the wily Dick Cardenas, the groom enrolled Cunningham. Second, number 3, La Visa, and we had a dead heat for third, between 1, Strong Mind, and 2, Hazelnut. So a dead heat for third in race number 7. The final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:41 and 2.
They're off for the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes. Hazelnut comes out at the back of the field. Strong Mind comes away running quickly. Lovisa right alongside. These two stuck together as they go flashing past the 7. Mr. Lee is 3 or 4 lengths back and racing in third. Danker well positioned on the outside as they charge away toward the final 6. Hazelnut races next, and the trailer is Burning Hedge. They've left the 6. Strong Mind on the rail, the leader by 3 parts of a length. Lovisa under a tight wrap racing in second. 2.5 lengths back to Mr. Lee the Grey. Danker on the outside of stablemate as they go flashing past the 5. That's Hazelnut and a Burning Hedge just last of the field. But they're all in with a chance as they go away now toward the final half of a mile. Strong Mind trying to shake loose. Lovisa refusing to quit. Just a length separates them. Mr. Lee is further back with Hazelnut. Danka second from the back and Burning Hedge just last as the field arrive at the final 3/8. Strong Mind out in front. Lovisa continues the chase. Hazelnut left back. There goes Burning Hedge. Danka now asked to go on, and Mr. Lee relegated to the back of the pack as they're coming into the lane. It is Strong Mind near the rail. A Burning Hedge now kicking in on the outside, and Burning Hedge now snatches the lead. Strong Mind the rider. A busy man trying to fight back, but Burning Hedge has left the 3/16th with a clear lead and is now under the right-hand stick. It is a Burning Hedge. Danka trying to run on the outside. Lovisa in between horses. Strong Mind back against the rail, but it is Burning Hedge inside the final 16th. This is the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes. Burning Hedge and Dick Cardenas run out convincing winners, maybe 7 or 8 ahead of Lovisa. It's a head bob for the minors. Hazelnut on the rail, Strong Mind on the outside, close between them. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 1, Strong Mind; 2, Hazelnut; 3, Lovisa; 5, Burning Hedge. 1, 2, 3, 5 all go to be tested. Burning Hedge 470 to win, 218 to place. Second, 3, Lovisa 304. A dead heat for third: 1, Strong Mind with 2, Hazelnut. The double 2,726. Exacta 1,520. The 531 trifecta 1,112. The 532 1,274. 73 winners of the triple, 4,305. The splits were 24, 47, 113, 4. They completed a mile in 141, 2. The margins 8.5 by 5.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Making the presentations, Mr. Denzel Miller, Racing Secretary. For the winning owner, Carl Anderson. He's also the winning trainer, the winning breeder. So he'll collect 3 trophies. Next up for the winning trainer, it's Mr. Carl Anderson again. And Mr. Carl Anderson would also collect for the winning breeder. He is the owner, a trainer breeder. Well done, Carl Anderson. And the representative for the winning jockey, Dick Cardenas, Mr. Michael Smith, collects. And for the winning groom, Enrold Cunningham, collecting Horace Campbell on his behalf. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes.
So have a look at your monitors for a photograph of the dead heat for third. Strong Mind, nearest to us, Hazelnut on the rail in a dead heat for third.
And we're on to race number 8. There's the even money favorite in the total, and that is number 3, Fearless Force. Fearless Force, this one gets some good support at the fixed odds winners. We open him at $6, bet down to 350 at the moment. So good support for number 3, Fearless Force. Amazing Force, number 11, good support as well. Currently at 440. This one opened at a big price. He opened at $41, but he's bet down to 440 now. So good support for that one. The 2 force horses there. But the best back runner at the fixed odds winners is number 12, Blue Sensation. This one opened at 320. I think he's at about 310 now, but he's by far the best back runner. It's better backed than number 3 and better than number 11. So Blue Sensation currently at 350 actually is the best back runner at the fixed odds winner. He's at 5-2 in the tote, so I guess well, just about the same price in the tote as at the fixed odds windows. But the difference here is that number 3, Fearless Force, is a tote favorite, and he is not. The favorite at the fixed odds windows is number 12, Blue Sensation. So that's the story from the fixed odds windows for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Also native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Bold Move, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 4, Zulu Warrior, 54 or 119. 8, Hotbread Scammer, 55.5 or 122. 9, King's Crown, 53.5 or 118. Scratch 10, Teflon Don, injured. 11, Amazing Force, 52 or 115. 13, Miss Cherry, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple is almost at $1 million. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 8 where the late triple starts, and right away you see the late triple on its way to 1.5 million. So we're getting a massive late triple pool here in race number 8 where it starts. Get your bets on. It's approaching 1.5 million. We also have high five wagering. That's on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. The runners are on their way to post.
Burning Hedge comes good in the Jamaica 2 Stakes. Dick Cardenas, the Wild Coyote in the saddle for owner, trainer, breeder Carl Addison. So all texts go home to Carl Addison, owner, trainer, and breeder of the Jamaica 2 Stakes. Well done. Indeed, Burning Hedge got a job done quite convincingly. 8.5 lengths cleared, 141.2, and really blitzed the field 3 furlongs from home, going about her business and getting the better of Danka. So it's now 3 times that Burning Hedge has raced Danka, and she has beat Dank on all 3 occasions. And after that second place effort in the recent 7 furlong contest won by the importee Unspun, Burning Hedge could have very well been the top choice, but that was the second choice coming through, Burning Hedge, in impressive fashion. Lap ticket count on the catch 9, now 29 with 668,000 plus in that net pool. Twilight 6 lap ticket count, now 420 with over 5.2 million in that net pool. It's time to start our late triple. We have a field of 14. The clear to go postwards, a done runner is number 10, Teflon Don. A field of 13 will take part. Top selection goes to number 3, Fearless Force. Radish Roman rides for Filippiano D and ACK Stables. This one has shaped well at this level since graduating on the 2nd of November. Was 4 by 2 1/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight. On the 23rd of November, a trip which could have been a trifle short of his best. El Rapido and Commander Z were the dead heat for the win. Midnight Flight was third. And this Fearless Force was slow into stride, but ran on quite strongly. Last time out, going 7 furlongs, made bad headway. 4 by 4.5 lengths behind Supremacy, Blue Sensation, and Mac and Rome. Appears to have a bit less to do here, and Fearless Force should be finishing strongest of all with the visor now fitted. Last time with the visor on, she showed a lot more pace. Number 12 is Blue Sensation. Ran on strongly last time out, going 7 furlongs in that same Supremacy event. Now, the cut back in distance to 6 furlongs may not necessarily suit Blue Sensation, and she'll rely on the speed to come back to her. She would much prefer 7 furlongs or more, but look for her to be finishing fast and furious, and she gets 5-2. Number 13, Miss Cherry, half-sister to the classy Mojito, and she has shaped well since stepping up to numbers of 4, 4th by 4 3/4 lengths. She's that girl, Motivate Me, Baby, and El Rapido. And her next outings, though, not all that eye-catching, but she was prominent for a long way. We're going to keep Miss Cherry on the right side at 6-1. And number 9, King's Crown, gets 21-1. Javelin Patterson for Stephen Todd and Black Brothers. Last time out, beaten by her stablemate. She's That Girl, who was also owned by Black Brothers. So She's That Girl all the way to that day. And King's Crown ran an even fifth from the half mile right to the finish. So I'm going to keep this one on the right side at 21-1 to possibly upset the apple cart for the exotics. Make it 3, 12, 13, and 9 in race number 8. Round 8 on Boxing Day. Fearless Force over Blue Sensation, Miss Cherry, and King's Crown. Late triple is at 1.2 million. Best of luck.
So just under 1.5 million wagered in your late triple, just under 1.5 million wagered in the late triple. So I do believe we're going to scoot past that very soon, that 1.5 before the completion of loading up. So hurry and make your wagers. High five wagering offered. High five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners have arrived at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates shortly. They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. And it was very easy to predict that we'd go past that 1.5. We're now approaching 1.8 million in your late triple. So this one is well worth your wager, a must bet. As always, your late triple on its way to 1.8 million, and we've gone past 300,000 in the high five pool, and looks as though we are heading or getting close to 350,000. Get your bets on. So the loading up about to start, and it has begun. Bold move, the first one in. Gate number 1. So horses loading. Rider comes down from Zulu Princess. Zulu Warrior, rather. Zulu Warrior. That's Calvin Bailey. Zulu Warrior led to gate number 4. Rider Calvin Bailey climbs on the gate. Magnificent Force in the yellow cap. Heads to gate 5. So 3 entries from for owners ACK Stables. They have the favorite in the 3, Fearless Force and the Sneaky Fox. Play Fair is as loaded at 6. Rider comes down from the 7, that's Tiffany Blue. And Dick Cardenas, he won the race a while ago on the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Tiffany Blue goes in. Cardenas climbing on the gate. This is a massive late triple pool, and one that is well worth your wagers. Even money favorite heads to gate 3. That's Fearless Force. Fearless Force is in. King's Crown heads to gate 9. King's Crown load. Amazing Force is next at 11. Amazing Force goes in. Blue Sensation heads to gate 12. Blue Sensation goes in. Miss Cherry might be next at 13. Cherry spun around. Hot Red Scammer heading to 8. Turning sideways though. It's Hot Red Scammer. Measurable Joy and Miss Cherry waits. Hot Red Scammer up to gate 8, but a bit stubborn. Hardworking starters assistants trying to get this one in. Rider comes down from Hot Red Scammer. That's Philip Parchment. Hot Red Scammer goes in. We're down to 2. Miss Cherry heads for gate number 13. And Immeasurable Joy will complete the line. A 6 furlong the trip. This is the start of the late triple. Immeasurable Joy goes in. Started Timol is ready for a start. They're off on racing. Play Fair marginally misses it. And racing at the back of the field as King's Crown goes for that lead. It's King's Crown, Magnificent Force, and Immeasurable Joy. Rushing up on the inside, that is a bold move. Right there too, that's Fearless Force. Then comes a Tiffany Blue, overtaken by Zulu Warrior. Then comes Hot Red Scammer. Right against the rail, we find Amazing Force. Then comes a Blue Sensation, and out wide Miss Cherry, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting and Play Fair. They head towards the 3 and making the running still, that is King's Crown. Now attacked by coming down on the outside. That's Fearless Force right against the rail. Immeasurable Joy is winding up and coming forward. Also there, that's Magnificent Force, but it is King's Crown in a battle with right against the rail. Immeasurable Joy out wide. That's Fearless Force and the Sneaky Fox, and Fearless Force narrowly with that lead. Still on the inside, Immeasurable Joy coming on too. That is Zulu Warrior, but it is on that lead, Fearless Force and the Sneaky Fox. It's 3 on the day, and he's 3 in front of Terrific Tevin Foster. It's a Fearless Force beating Immeasurable Joy. Then comes the Zulu Warrior. Back and forth, that looks to be Magnificent Force, and it got tight for 5th.
Your attention, please. There's now a steward's inquiry. They're looking at a possible incident in the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry looking at the stretch run.
And it's 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, and he's now 3 in front of terrific Tevin Foster in the jockey's race. So the Sneaky Fox sneaking away by 3 lengths, so to speak. But it's still a tight affair. It's not finished. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the number 3, Fearless Force. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Anchor Down. A Merry Song by Gone Astray. A bred Sarah Utani and Marty Hort. Owned ACK Stables. Trained Philip Vianney OD. It's 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom Milton McDonald second. The number 2, Immeasurable Joy. A third, number 4, Zulu Warrior fourth. A number 5, Magnificent Force. And a fifth, number 11, Amazing Force. So ACK actually filling out the high 5 spots. Final time for 6 furlongs, 113 flat. started. Timol is ready. Ready for a start. They're off on racing. Play fair, marginally misses it. And racing at the back of the field as King's Crown goes for that lead. It's King's Crown, Magnificent Force, and Immeasurable Joy. Rushing up on the inside, that is a bold move. Right there, too, that's Fearless Force. Then comes a Tiffany Blue, overtaken by Zulu Warrior. Then comes Hot Bread Scammer. Right against the rail, we find Amazing Force. Then comes a Blue Sensation, and out wide Miss Cherry, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting and play fair. They head towards the 3 and making the running still, that is King's Crown. Now attacked by coming down on the outside. That's Fearless Force right against the rail. Immeasurable Joy is winding up and coming forward. Also there, that's Magnificent Force, but it is King's Crown in a battle with right against the rail. Immeasurable Joy out wide. That's Fearless Force and the Sneaky Fox, and Fearless Force narrowly with that lead. Still on the inside, Immeasurable Joy coming on too. That is Zulu Warrior, but it is on that lead, Fearless Force and the Sneaky Fox. It's 3 on the day, and he's 3 in front of Terrific Tevin Fuzler. It's Fearless Force beating Immeasurable Joy. Then comes the Zulu Warrior. Back and forth, that looks to be Magnificent Force, and it got tight for 5th.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3. Fearless Force, 11. Amazing Force, 3 and 11. Both go to the testing barn. A Fearless Force, 210 to win, 142 to place. Second, 2. Immeasurable Joy, 1088. Third, 4. Zulu Warrior, 502. Fourth, 5. Magnificent Force. Fifth, 11. Amazing Force. The double 1,142. Exacta 4,001. Quinella 5,032. Trifecta 13,998. Nobody won the superfecta carryover 283,571 and 54 cents. High five also carried over 245,847.87 cents. 115 winners of the early 5-star 2009-14 single winner bonus in the 5-star 83,782.87 cents.
And the payout on the triple, 104 winners, each receiving $3,045. So 104 correct triples, each receiving $3,045.
And please note, O'Shea Nugent will not be riding, so we await a rider change for number 3, Princess Rhea. Number 3, Princess Rhea, we await a rider change. O'Shea Nugent is down. Horses take the track for the 9th. This is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. And number 1, Papa Grey, make the weight 56 kilos or 123 pounds. 3, Princess Rhea, 54.5, 120 pounds or Chris Mamdeen. 4, Princess Aquila, 55 kilos or 121. 5, Crucial Alexia, also 55 kilos or 121. 9, Sir Wang Dan, 52.5 or 116. 12, Golden Syrup, 54 or 119. 13, Kismet, 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Superfecta, carryover there, 283,000 plus. High Five also has a carryover in excess of $245,000. Get your wagers on, 1 minute to do so.
A picture right there by Rather Sneaky Fox Roman on his third win on the card on Boxing Day. So he has indeed risen to the occasion, so to speak. Tevin Foster joined him earlier, and that was with Storm Valley in race number 2. And thereafter, Radish Roman found a hat-trick of wins. So he's now on 132 for the season, and Tevin Foster is on 129. So 3 wins separate the top 2 riders. And we have 2 races to go today. And there is going to be an additional set of 9 races on Saturday. So we're still at the edge of our seats, waiting to see what the outcome of this epic duel is going to be. A special big up to Miss Petty and Dina Dean from the Gregory Park crew. And a very good source tells me that you like my blue shirt and tie today on Boxing Day. So big up to Miss Petty and Dina Dean from the Gregory Park crew, tuned in right now to live racing on our YouTube channel. And indeed, hope you're having some fun wagering, watching, live racing. We are on to the last double, the final 2 races on the Boxing Day card, round 9 and round 10. Let's take a look at the penultimate. The top selection goes to Bulletproof Coffee number 8. Trevor Slicer Simpson OD, also known as Sliced Bread, aka Doop Tap Slicer. He's in the saddle for Owen Sharp and the owner, Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Bulletproof Coffee last race in April, but runs well when fresh, has good speed, And as you can see, 3 to 5 on the tote. That speaks to the volume of stable confidence in the chances of Bulletproof Coffee. So she is well and truly prepared for her return. And she gets a vote. Number 6, Equinox. Tevin Foster for Jason DaCosta. This one won her first 2 races over the straight course. 4 3/4 lengths in front on debut, beating Beautiful Mood and Jet Ski Girl. They have come back to win since. Second time out when September on 2, won again. Made out the running to win in 102-2, beating Joe Blaine and Simple Sensational. Faded badly, third attempt. That was the first outing at Nuns of 3, but then bounced back with a big run coming around the bend for the first time. Led for the first 3 furlongs in the 5.5 furlong contest, where Manisnam won. And Kismas were the third, a close-up third there, 3/4 of a lead behind Equinox. So Equinox reverts to the straight, and Tevin Foster would want to have a reply to Radish Roman's triple, but he's going to have to get through sliced bread. And if he gets through sliced bread here, then he can have a say. But you have to come through the big sliced bread if you want to win this one. Let's see how this will unfold. At number 2, Superior has won twice. Both victories that come over 5 furlongs straight. So reverts to the straight. Was second last time out, beaten by Dimitri at 7 furlongs. Blinkers now fitted for the first time. If the pace cracks, look for Superior to capitalize in deep stretch. At number 10, Uncle Nob. Speedy sort. Radish Roman saw him ride Indestructible earlier, and he was able to tack across on the 3 jaw. Didn't have much opposition apart from Nerissa's Angel, and then he went about his business. So as I said in the earlier previous show, the handicapping seminar, I'm expecting both Indestructible and Uncle Nob, who usually shorten in deep stretch. I'm expecting them to rise to the occasion today and be a lot more resolute. Well, Indestructible rose to the occasion. Will Uncle Nob do the same? He's going to have to get through. Bulletproof Coffee, though. This Bulletproof Coffee looks quite bulletproof as far as handicapping is concerned. So she hasn't raced since April. So maybe there's going to be a chance to stir things up. Going 8, 6, 2, 10 in the 9th penultimate. Bulletproof Coffee over Equinox Superior and Uncle Nob.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post for race number 9. And we have 2 lovely carryovers here. A Superfecta carryover in excess 283,000. That's approaching 450,000. High 5 carryover in excess 245,000. That's approaching 450,000 as well. Late double starts here. The late double is going past the million. So where it stops, and nobody knows. Late double on its way to could be 1.5. It's not beyond the realms of possibilities. Get your bets on. Well worth your wager. Late double and 2 lovely carryovers to boot in race 9.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Superfecta approaching 600,000. Remember the carryover in excess 283,000. High 5 carryover in excess 245,000. It's also approaching 600,000, and the double is heading for 1.4 million, currently at 1.3. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time to do so. Horse is now loading. Superior in. Up goes the rider. Papa Grey they try with next at 1. So loading up underway. Princess Rhea acting up behind the gate. They've tried to load that one at 3, but they're trying with Papa Grey at 1. They've opened the front of it. You need to hurry and get your wagers on now. Papa Grey locked away. So 2 have loaded. And the favorite in the betting, number 8, Bulletproof Coffee at even money. Princess Rhea is in. Christopher Mamdine will climb up. Princess Aquila joins at 4. Crucial Alexia the Grey coming into 5. Carl Anderson looking for his second win on the card. Golden Loyalty slots into 7, so Wang Don 9. So we're getting there. You need to hurry. Get those bets in. Urchigo coming into 11. So the remainder circling around quietly. Golden Syrup is in at 12. Uncle Nub joins them at 10. Kismet goes into 13. Bulletproof Coffee is at 8, and we wait on Equinox, the final one. Equinox in. Rider, will have a seat. Start already. 5 furlong straight. This is the penultimate. They're off. Kismet breaks nearest to us. Already running near the stands. Uncle Nub is also in a handy spot, racing ahead of Kismet. Toward the center, Bulletproof Coffee. Equinox is in the middle and tacking across. Crucial Alexia the Grey on the far side with Princess Aquila. as they come away now with just about 3 furlongs remaining. Uncle Nub under the stands may just have that overall advantage. Equinox in the center will now be asked to close. Bulletproof Coffee is going to try and run on, but they make their way inside the last quarter. It is Uncle Nub out in front from Equinox and a Bulletproof Coffee. These are the 3 main contenders. Uncle Nub now the rider becoming a busy man, holding on to that lead under the stand fence. Here now is Bulletproof Coffee, and Bulletproof Coffee has now taken charge inside the final 16th. It is Bulletproof Coffee running away from them. The favorite wins the way our favorite should. Bulletproof Coffee by double figures. Equinox just second. Uncle Nub maybe third over Golden Loyalty, and Kismet back in fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 8, Bulletproof Coffee, a 4-year-old bay filly by EB Fire on ice. Plan a Surprise by Plan, bred Cesario Farms LLC. This one owned by the chairman, Solomon Sharp. Winning trainer Owen Sharp. The winning rider, Trevor Simpson OD. the groom Neville Butler second. Number 6, Equinox. Third, number 10, Uncle Nub. Fourth, number 7, Golden Loyalty. And fifth, number 13, Kismet. A final time for a 5 furlong straight. 59 and 1, the final time.
They're off. Kismet breaks nearest to us. Already running near the stands, Uncle Nub is also in a handy spot, racing ahead of Kismet. Toward the center, Bulletproof Coffee. Equinox is in the middle and tacking across. Crucial Alexia, the grey on the far side, with Princess Aquila. As they come away now with just about 3 furlongs remaining. Uncle Nub under the stands may just have that overall advantage. Equinox in the center will now be asked to close. Bulletproof Coffee is going to try and run on, but they make their way inside the last quarter. It is Uncle Nub out in front from Equinox and the Bulletproof Coffee. These are the 3 main contenders. Uncle Nub now the rider becoming a busy man, holding on to that lead under the stand fence. Here now is Bulletproof Coffee, and Bulletproof Coffee has now taken charge. Inside the final 16th, it is Bulletproof Coffee running away from them. The favorite wins the way. Our favorite should. Bulletproof Coffee by double figures. Equinox just second. Uncle Nub maybe third over Golden Loyalty, and Kismet back in fifth. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, Golden Loyalty. 8, Bulletproof Coffee. 7 and 8 both go to the testing barn. A Bulletproof Coffee, 206 to win, 122 to place. Second 6, Equinox, 134. Third 10, Uncle Nub, 134. Fourth 7, Golden Loyalty. Fifth 13, Kismet. The double event, 438. Exacta, 480. Quinella, 510. Trifecta, 324. Superfecta, 3,152. 119 winners of the high five, 6,255. 321 triples, 1,067. Splits, 23-1, 46-4, 5 furlongs completed. That's 5 furlongs straight in 59-1. The margin's 12 3/4 by a half a length.
We're on to the 10th and final, and there's a 1 to 5 favorite. That's number 3. Digital one. Digital one currently at, I think it's $1.80, $1.80. Yeah. Digital one, this one has been taking support from we opened this morning. And it's by far the best back runner, but it's by no means the only well back runner, because number 4, Freedom Street at $7, well supported as well. And of course, number 7, Talita at $3, good support for that one. And interestingly, Divine Force at $15, taking quite a bit of money, but there's really no doubt they're going for number 3, Digital One, the best back runner of the day, actually. Digital One, the best back runner of the day, best back runner at the Fixed Odds winners for race number 10. Good luck, and we'll see you on Saturday.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the Boxing Day Sprint. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, All for Love, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 2, Provocativa, 54.5 or 120. 3, Digital One, 54 or 119. 4, Freedom Street, 56 or 123. Scratch 5, Unbelievable Force, injured. Number 6, Green Gold Rush, 53 or 117. 9, Yellowstone, 55 or 121. 10, Cookie Day and Night, 49 or 105. 11, Noble Attitude, 52.5 or 116. 13, Big Argument, 53.5 or 118. 14, Grecian Light, 53 or 117. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection of Bulletproof Coffee with five-time champion jockey Trevor Doop Slicer Simpson, also known as Sliced Bread. They couldn't get through the big sliced bread there, and our title chasing riders had to play second and third fiddle. Equinox second and Uncle Dub third. There's no way they could have gotten around the bread there. So they have to wait for another race. Bulletproof Coffee wins by 12 and 3/4 lengths in 59-1 last race in April. So she really runs well when fresh. Lap ticket count on the catch line, 22 with 668,000 plus in the net pool. Twilight 6 lap ticket count now, 337 over 5.228 million in that net pool. It's now time for the Boxing Day Sprint, and we have a field of 13 going 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. It's an over talent contest with a purse of 1.25 million. Top selection is number 3, Digital One. Dane Dawkins for Gear Sobriety and Oak Ridge Farm. Second by 3.5 lengths last time out, beat Matt Bootylicious. Bootylicious returned to win. Up in class at open allowance. So Digital One, with nothing as imposing as Bootylicious present, gets a vote here. You're a 2-5 favorite. Number 7, Thalita. This one gets odds of 5-2. Tevin Foster riding for Jason Acosta. Last year, St. Ledger winner, also runner-up in the 1,000 Guinness, but she hasn't been too frequently raced since. And this season, only 4 starts, 1 win, which came in July, and she has not really impressed at exercise. 5.5 furlongs is 110.4 by 104.3. So just maybe she's not at her best, but she steps down from open allowance down to open allowance, and she has class, so she should acquit herself well. Freedom Street number 4, this one gets 5-1. Ray Loose riding for Patrick Lynch and Joyce Racing. And indeed, Freedom Street is a very popular phrase right now. Watch out for this one at 5-1. And number 14, Grecian Light. Slicer looks for the late double, 4-1 the price there. Look for Grecian Light to be prominent as well. Taking it as 3-7-4-14 in the Boxing Day Sprint. Round 10 of 10 on Boxing Day. Digital One over Thalita, Freedom Street, and Grecian Light.
So the runners have arrived at the post for race 10, the Boxing Day Sprint. And we have High Five wagering to close the card. High Five for pool approaching 350,000. The front of the gates are closed, so the loading up very near. Get your wagers on. High Five pool approaching 400,000. The High Five pool approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. They're about to start the loading process, so hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. All for Love, a Provocativa. Those are the first 2 to load. So horses loading. Divine Force has loaded in gate 8. Yellowstone is next at 9. Cookie Day Night loads at 10. The horse is loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Power is next at gate 12. Big Argument at 13. Noble Attitude loads at 11. So the loading process will advance. Grecian Light coming to gate 14. Freedom Street, gate 4. So not many left to load. Freedom Street is in at 4. Green Gold Rush heads to 6. Digital One and Thalita also out. So Digital One, Thalita, and a Green Gold Rush to complete the line. Still working on a Green Gold Rush. Thalita and Digital One waits. The 3 to 5 favorite, Digital One. The well-fancied Thalita at 2 to 1, the mount of terrific Tevin Foster. Jockey's Championship continues. Having a 3-win deficit to erase. Still working on Green Gold Rush, gate 6. That's the one that's holding up the start and giving you a little more wagering time. Green Gold Rush finally in. And this is the Boxing Day Sprint. Digital One loads at 3. And Thalita the final one in. Ready for the Boxing Day Sprint, ready for a start. Michael Sims is ready. Now we are ready. They're off and racing, not a bad line for the final one as Thalita rushes for that lead. The Digital One rushing up there too as they pass the 6s. Digital One in front, a whole of horses chasing. Right there too, that's Yellowstone. Digital One, Yellowstone. Right against the rail, that is Freedom Street. Out wide, Big Argument. And slotted in between horses, that's Thalita. Then comes a Noble Attitude. Just on the inside, that is All for Love. Out wide, that's Divine Force. They head towards the 3 furlong, and it is Digital One on that lead. Digital One about 3, maybe 4 lengths in front of Thalita going down into second. Noble Attitude is on the outside making progress right against the rail. That's Freedom Street, but Digital One is kicking clear about 4 or 5 lengths in front. Thalita gone down into chase. It's Digital One in front at the top of the lane in the Boxing Day Sprint. It's Digital One and the devastating Dane Dawkins about 5 or 6 lengths in front, and this one could be all over. It's still Digital One pouring it on. On the inside, that's Freedom Street. Digital One coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and Digital One will take on the Boxing Day Sprint in race number 10. Digital one, maybe double digits in the end. Freedom Street is second. Then comes All for Love. Running on for fourth. That's Divine Force Thalita back in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Boxing Day Sprint, number 3, Digital One. A 3-year-old Bay filly by Uncle Lino, Legal Redemption by Grand Reward, bred Cynthia Bart Koski and Scott Bunker, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Gary Sabrati, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Leon Suku. Second, a number 4, Freedom Street. A third, number 1, All for Love. A fourth, a number 8, Divine Force. And a fifth, number 7, Talita. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:19 and 1. They're off and racing, not a bad line for the final one as Athalita rushes for that lead. Digital One rushing up there too as they pass the sixes. Digital One in front, a wall of horses chasing. Right there too, that's Yellowstone. Digital One, Yellowstone. Right against the rail, that is Freedom Street. Out wide, big argument and slotted in between horses, that's Talita. Then comes a Noble Attitude just on the inside. That is All for Love out wide. That's Divine Force. They head toward the 3 furlong, and it is Digital One on that lead. Digital One about 3, maybe 4 lengths in front of Talita going down into second. Noble Attitude is on the outside making progress right against the rail. That's Freedom Street, but Digital One is kicking clear about 4 or 5 lengths in front. Talita gone down into chase. It's Digital One in front at the top of the lane in the Boxing Day sprint. It's Digital One and a devastating Dane Dawkins about 5 or 6 lengths in front, and this one could be all over. It's still Digital One pouring it on. On the inside, that's Freedom Street. Digital One coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and Digital One will take home the Boxing Day sprint in race number 10. Digital One, maybe double digits in the end. Freedom Street is second, then comes All for Love. Running on for fourth, that's Divine Force, Talita back in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Boxing Day Sprint Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Carlton Bernard, Facilities Manager, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati, representing the winning owner, Oak Ridge Farms. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the Boxing Day Sprint Trophy.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Digital 1, 4, Freedom Street. 3 and 4 both go to the testing barn. A Digital 1, 178 to win, 114 to place. Second 4, Freedom Street, 202. Third 1, All for Love, 112. Fourth 8, Divine Force. Fifth 7, Thalita. Double event 412. Exacta 381. Quinella 488. Trifecta 2006-84. The Superfecta 8,546. 22 high fives 16,691. 2009-66 triples $418. 1,250 winners of the Strike 4, each receiving 2,180. Single winner bonus in the Strike 4, 628,319.88 cents. Play Spot 8 had 639 winners at 679. Single winner bonus, $108,504.66. 211 winners of the late 5 star, 2,899.50. Single winner bonus in the late 5 star or the 5 star, 237,149.46. 356 winners of the Twilight 6, 14,688. Catch 9, 33 with 9, 15,197.50. Single winner bonus in the Catch 9, 1,638,152 and 63 cents. Splits 24, 48 1, 112 4. Final time 6.5 furlongs, 119 1. The margins 9 3/4 by 3. That's it for today. We'll be back with you on Saturday with more racing. It's now time for the recap. You'll have it from Michael Kane.
Another great day of racing has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park, and it was Boxing Day racing, a big holiday here in Jamaica, and indeed, Thoroughbred racing is a part of our big holidays here in Jamaica. Every year, Boxing Day, we have the finest Thoroughbred racing on offer. And today, we had the Jamaica 2-Year Stakes, which was our feature, which was won in fine style by Burning Hedge. Dick Cardenas in the saddle for owner, trainer, breeder, Carl Addison. So all purses go to Carl Addison for this year's result of the Jamaica 2-Year Stakes, and that was a fine achievement indeed, getting the purses there as owner, trader, and breeder. And Dick Cardenas rode a feature race as well, was last in the early going, and then made a sharp move towards the 3 furlong point, circled the field, and went about her business. Did the filly Burning Hedge, and Burning Hedge was one of 4 fillies in the field of 6. 2 colts, of course, took part as well. In the Jockey's Colony, how about this? It's now 132 for Radish Roman. He had a triple today. Tevin Foster had 1 win. They started off the day 1 apart with Radish Roman on 129 and Tevin Foster on 128. Tevin Foster struck first with Storm Valley, and then Radish Roman replied with a triple. So it's now 3 apart for the top 2 jocks, and we have 1 race there to go. And there are 9 races on Saturday. First post will be at high noon, so you can be assured that the Radish Roman fans, the Tevin Foster fans, are going to be out in all their glory come Saturday, the 28th of December. We had singles all round for the trainer, so no trainer able to ride more than 1 winner, and no jockey was able to ride more than 1 winner apart from Radish Roman, so he started the show in the Jockey's Colony. We have 2 races to recap, races 7 and 10. Race number 7 was the Jamaica 2-Year Stakes, a field of 6, comprised of 4 fillies and 2 colts. And the fancied runners were Danka, Tevin Foster for Richard Dezan and Onanaya, and Lavisa. That's Robert Halladine for Jason Acosta and owner Lisa Watson. They were the 2 favorites, but good support came in for Burning Hedge, went up at 7-2. There's also good support for Strong Mind, Ray Lewis for Patrick Lynch, and there was a flutter for Hazelnut, then Dawkins for Richard Dezan, and Mr. Lee also got his fair share of support.
They're off for the Jamaica 2-Year Stakes. Hazelnut comes out at the back of the field. Strong Mind comes away running quickly. Lovisa right alongside. These two stuck together as they go flashing past the 7. Mr. Lee is 3 or 4 lengths back and racing in third. Danka well positioned on the outside as they charge away toward the final 6. Hazelnut races next, and the trailer is Burning Hedge. They've left the 6. Strong Mind on the rail, the leader by 3 parts of a length. Lovisa under a tight wrap racing in second. 2.5 lengths back to Mr. Lee the Grey. Danker on the outside of stablemate as they go flashing past the 5. That's Hazelnut and a Burning Hedge just last of the field. But they're all in with a chance as they go away now toward the final half of a mile. Strong Mind trying to shake loose. Lovisa refusing to quit. Just a length separates them. Mr. Lee is further back with Hazelnut. Danka second from the back and Burning Hedge just last as the field arrive at the final 3/8. Strong Mind out in front. Lovisa continues the chase. Hazelnut left back. There goes Burning Hedge. Danka now asked to go on, and Mr. Lee relegated to the back of the pack as they're coming into the lane. It is Strong Mind near the rail. A Burning Hedge now kicking in on the outside, and Burning Hedge now snatches the lead. Strong Mind, the rider, a busy man trying to fight back, but Burning Hedge has left the 3/16th with a clear lead and is now under the right-hand stick. It is a Burning Hedge. Danka trying to run on the outside. Lovisa in between horses. Strong Mind back against the rail, but it is Burning Hedge inside the final 16th. This is the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Burning Hedge and Dick Cardenas run out convincing winners, maybe 7 or 8 ahead of Lovisa. It's a head bob for the minors. Hazelnut on the rail, Strong Mind on the outside, close between them.
So that's the 2-year-old filly, bred by Card Addison, also the owner and trainer. And Burning Hedge is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund out of the Burning Mark Dam. Burning clearance, and she really showed a great turn of foot there. Skip it off by 8.5 lengths in 1:41.2 past the half mile in last position, but thereafter she really picked up the gallop. They went 24 flat for the first quarter, 47 flat for the half mile, 1:13.4 for the 6 furlong split, and as I said, 1:41.2 the final time, and the resounding margin of victory was 8.5 lengths. Next recap race number 10, the Boxing Day Sprint. We had a field of 14 declared to go posted, but the anti-post favorite, Unbelievable Force, was out and on brother. And that would have been a live mount for Radish Roman. But favoritism shifted significantly to Digital One. Then Dawkins riding for Gear Sabati and Oak Ridge Farms. And Digital One was sent off at 3-5 and expected to dominate proceedings in the Boxing Day Sprint.
They're off and racing, not a bad line for the final one as Athalita rushes for that lead. Digital One rushing up there too as they pass the 6s. Digital One in front, a wall of horses chasing. Right there too, that's Yellowstone. Digital One, Yellowstone. Right against the rail, that is Freedom Street. Out wide, Big Argument, and slotted in between horses, that's Talita. Then comes a Noble Attitude. Just on the inside, that is All for Love. Out wide, that's Divine Force. They head toward the 3 furlong, and it is Digital One on that lead. Digital One about 3, maybe 4 lengths in front of Talita going down into second. Noble Attitude is on the outside making progress right against the rail. That's Freedom Street, but Digital One is kicking clear about 4 or 5 lengths in front. Talita gone down into chase. It's Digital One in front at the top of the lane in the Boxing Day Sprint. It's Digital One and the devastating Dane Dawkins about 5 or 6 lengths in front, and this one could be all over. It's still Digital One pouring it on. On the inside, that's Freedom Street. Digital One coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and Digital One will take home the Boxing Day Sprint in race number 10. Digital One, maybe double digits in the end. Freedom Street is second, then comes All for Love. Running on for 4th, that's Divine Force, Talita back in 5th.
A dominant performance there in the Boxing Day Sprint by Digital One. Took the field by the scruff of the neck after the first half of the contest and continued to widen on that lead. Went 24 flat for the first quarter, 48 and a fifth for the half mile, 1:12.4 for the 6 furlong splits there, and stopped the clock in 1:19 and a fifth of a second. And the margin of victory there resounding 9 3/4 lengths. So that was a smart performance by Digital One. We had 2 winning tickets today. My Reggae 6 ticket won, and so did my Twilight 6. So I had all 10 winners on my 2 pick 6s, but the catch time though, a bit of a little miscalculation there with the Ridgeliner in race number 6. But that's the way the catch 9 goes. 3 additional races have to narrow down the selections. But my third choice came in there, and that was Ridgeliner at odds of 5-1, upsetting the catch 9. Ended up with 8 of 9 there. But had you followed the 2 pick 6s, you'd have had the catch 9 as well. The first one, the Reggae 6, returned 12,005 for an investment of 4,500, given the 2 scratches in race number 3. And the Twilight 6 had a ticket cost of 7,200, and the payout there was 14,688. So we're doing well with the pick 6s so far. On the Christmas Eve card, gave you the winning Reggae 6 ticket, 21,975. Winning Reggae 6 ticket on Boxing Day, 12,005. And the winning Twilight 6 ticket as well on Boxing Day of 14,688. So that's a good day in the office any day where I can give you winning exotic wager tickets. That's going to be it from us here at Boxing Day, but don't go anywhere too far, too fast. You have Friday tomorrow. Freshen up yourselves and come back Saturday, the 28th of December. We will have 9 races in store for you. First post high noon, and it's going to be decision day for the Jockeys title race for 2024. I'm your silence, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home Chant and Sports Pack, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. See you on Saturday for the final race day of 2024.